tried hard, but where did we so long? I hope we're good, but I won't start over again. Midday street war outside, smelling disperse in the air. Nobody stopped to sit and wait. Your fight seems so innocent. Everything made sense to you. They didn't do me. Didn't compromise for the love. Build up in your words.
Way of life, way of life.
I heard you say we
Way of life, way of my life. What the dog doing?
midday street war outside, smelling disperse in the air. Nobody stopped to sit and wait. Your fight seems so innocent. Everything made sense to you. They didn't do.
That's my bestie.
Yo, how's Rebirth? I've been debating on getting it.
Build up in your words.
Way of life, way of life. I try to tell these niggas, please up to me. Way of life, way of my life. I do be hitting that Lethal Company, don't I? I really do be hitting that Lethal Company, bro. That's about to be my go-to dance move, bro. That's about to be my go-to dance move, bro. Tell you shit. Yo, Umbra, thank you for the Prime for 39 months. And Golden Knight Sama, thank you for the tier 1 for 17 months. Welcome back. Arigat Goismas. Tight shit. Yeah, fellas. I love hearing that hard R on the fellas. How was your guys' day, bruh? Oh, so the person I asked how I feel about FF7 Rebirth, I ended up talking about it in the beginning of my last VOD. So you can go ahead and watch that for a more detailed account of how I feel. But, you know, it's definitely a good game. I think it's taken a lot of Western influence from things like, you know, The Witcher and stuff like that I don't know if I really like. I still don't know if I like the fact that it's open world. But a lot of people really do. So yeah, I think that for the most part, I really doubt that if you played Rebirth or you bought Rebirth, I really doubt you would regret it. And I'll also say this, Rebirth is one of the most charming games I've ever played for sure. Like the way that all of the characters behave and interact with one another is like probably one of my favorites ever in a video game type shit. Like it's really fucking good. Like it gives me like similar vibes to like you know, like Persona games type shit when the cast is like all buddy type shit. Like I think it's really good. That aspect anyways. I'm still waiting for like, you know, the big story stuff to like be happening or, you know, shit like that. Cause as of right now, like it's like a very good like game to play, but you know, I'm really locked in for the stories and the characters, and I haven't really gotten any of that stuff yet. I finished Chrono Trigger recently. Very good. It is very good. That right there is like, to me, in terms of like classic RPGs, it go like FF7 and Chrono Trigger are like, you know what I'm saying? They're going crazy. I heard the second half of the game goes crazy. That is also what I'm hearing. And, you know, I'm not even halfway through yet. So, you know, we'll see. Dune 2. Why did you say that? Yeah, I feel like, because I think there's like a lot of people that like play games and like they really love to like get it absorbed into it type shit and like explore every nook and cranny and stuff. That's just not the way I play games. I'm sorry. It's never going to be the way I play games. The only way I do stuff like that is on a replay through. You know what I mean? Like because I think I've also been burned because there was one game that I was playing like that. And it was The Last of Us 2 because I was really excited for The Last of Us 2. And when The Last of Us 2 came out, I was playing that at a snail's pace. I was exploring everything, going everywhere. Like I was getting really absorbed into that game. And then the more I played it, the more I was like, wait, I fucking hate this. It's like, imagine like you're painstakingly going through every detail in a game and you're loving it at that time. And then like, as you continue to get further on into the story, you realize, damn, I'm liking this a whole lot less and a whole lot less and a whole lot less and a whole lot less. You know, like that would be pretty annoying. Like, I feel like if I did a bunch of side shit, in Rebirth and then like decided to go on through the story and have only gotten the story bits I've gotten, I think I would be disappointed. I mean, I can't really say because, you know, there's no way to know, you know, what would have happened in an alternate reality that, you know, that you haven't experienced. But like, I feel like if I did a bunch of side shit, like if I did that dumb fucking like Chocobo side quest and did all this bullshit, traveled all across the grasslands and then continued on with the story just for it to like pretty much still go nowhere, I think I'd be upset. Just with how I play games. I can't believe you went to bed that late. Hey, you'll be all right.
What the dog doing?
Yo, Ren, what up? Thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate that, gangy. The story is extremely slow. The story is slow, but I think the thing is, even though I have that issue, it's really weird. Like, I'm not really mad at the game for doing that. Like, if it was any other game, I'd have probably flushed it by now. If it was any other game, I would have been bitching to the moon and back. But like, I think the game is like so charming in a sense that like you kind of like all that stuff anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a completionist, so I have to do all the side stuff. Hey, everybody plays games their own way. That sounds fucking miserable, but good for you. If it weren't for the legacy, people would be dragging this game through the mud. I don't necessarily know if that's the case because this game really does seem like it's on some like Witcher shit with like a lot of the side stuff. And people dick ride that game, and that game is ass, so. But that just goes to my point, right? Like, I flame The Witcher for doing a lot of the same stuff that Rebirth does, but I like it in Rebirth, I guess. Maybe because it's the Final Fantasy VII cast. Black screens? Nigga, I know, get off my dick. There is major plot and side quests. I hate that. I think that is the stupidest shit ever. Like, that was a big complaint I had with like FF16 because like out of nowhere in FF16, you get introduced to this character who is like the daughter of one of the main characters that like you never met unless you did a specific side quest. And then like everybody in the game is like, oh shit, it's you, like, what's up? And I'm like, what? Like, I don't remember ever seeing you. What the fuck? I ain't been here in a while, but I forgot how high quality your stream is compared to everyone else. I'm not gonna have sex with you. But thank you. FF7 isn't getting flushed? Maybe not. Probably not. The Joe side quest was fire. That's different because like that feels like, first of all, it is still side stuff. Like, I don't think that I don't think that the Joe shit is like main plot stuff. I would say that it's good enough and impactful enough to where it maybe should have been, but I don't think it's like on that level of like, oh, like there's very important stuff that is side shit. Didn't you have to do other side stuff to unlock that? The Joe one, I don't know. I don't remember. I love when side stuff is important. Okay, see, oh, this is gonna piss me off. I'm not saying the side stuff can't be important. Like, I think it's good if side stuff is important. That helps it feel like it's worth doing, okay? I do not like how like there's like somebody literally said there was main story shit in like the side stuff. I don't think that's good. Like, I shouldn't have to do side stuff to get like the full story of the game. I think that's stupid. It's like when people say that like, oh, like actually Dark Souls has like a really good story, but the way you experience the story is by like finding a random pot in a corner of a castle that has like some random lore dump or something like that. Like, I'm sorry, like, no, that's not the same thing. Like, you should be able to have a fulfilling experience through the main quest. And also, to Ghost of Tsushima's point, Ghost of Tsushima made it very obvious what was like a side quest and what was like technically a side quest, but this is pretty important. You know what I mean? Like, cause it denoted the difference of the side quest. Like, if there was an important side quest featuring important characters, like it was literally marked differently in your HUD and in the quest tracker versus the other random side quests. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like there's also situations wherein I don't mind if the side content is important, but if it's like pretty much like, you'd have to be a dumbass to miss it, right? So for example, like I think Mass Effect 2 is a good example wherein like if you play Mass Effect 2 and you're not like talking to your party members or like conversing with your party members or like doing, you know, their quests that seem very important to them and to the overall story, you deserve to lose them in the suicide mission, right? Like if you're talking to a party member after, like for example, like I can't think of a specific one off the top of my head, like Garrus's side quest, right? Like if you hear Garrus say what he says and then you don't do his side quest, I'm sorry, like you're a dumb fuck. You know what I mean? Like that's like if I'm chilling and then Tifa's like, you know, Cloud, like I really been thinking about what happened in Nibelheim. Like, do you have time to talk about it? And then I see the quest marker above fucking Tifa's head. And I'm like, wow, that could be a really good moment to talk about something. I'm gonna go do the main quest instead. Like, you'd have to be a dumb fuck to skip that. You know what I mean? So like, I don't mind it in that situation. But I think it's stupid as fuck that like you can legitimately miss out on very important story shit if you don't do like certain side quests, especially in a game like FF7 Rebirth or The Witcher, where there are so many side quests that like it is impossible to know if I'm traveling across the fucking continent for this dumb fucking chocobo side quest, if that's gonna be worth it or not. Like I don't like having my time wasted. I just don't. You're saying those chocobo fetch quests shouldn't have main story? No, I don't care if they do, but I think it sucks how like in modern video games, I'm not even saying this is the case for Rebirth because I don't even think I've done any side quests like that. But in general, for games outside of Rebirth, right? Like you're really rolling the dice on whether or not this side quest is going to be the worst, most dog shit, biggest waste of time you've ever done, or if it's going to be very impactful and super important. You know, like there's no way to like really know that. And I feel like in most games, most of the time, it is a complete waste of time and you really gain nothing for doing it, right? So like I've been conditioned as a gamer by modern games to like not even look at side quests, because even if there are good ones in there, you have to trudge through so much bullshit that like, it's not even worth it for me. I'm not gonna waste my time. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like in a game that does have good side quests, like apparently Rebirth really does. So, you know, I really do want to try to do more of the side stuff. I keep saying that and I don't do it, but you know, go fuck yourself. Or like The Witcher or something like that. Like those side quests feel very natural. Like one of my favorite moments that I bring up for a side quest in The Witcher is like very early on in the game. Like you're walking through like, I think it's like some swamp area, and then like somebody like calls you over, is like, oh my god, like can you check this door's locked, and you know somebody important to them like hasn't answered them or whatever the fuck. And then like you just go through this side quest and then you find out that this person got like fucking like murdered in their home or some shit. And then like it's like a nice little moment that was like easily missable, and you didn't really have to do it, but it like really adds to the world. And I thought that was like, if there was more stuff like that, that would be dope. But I just get PTSD when I go into a new town and there's like 600 NPCs with a fucking blue exclamation point over their head telling me to like go like fetch some rocks in a field for them or something. And I'm like, okay, well, every other game that's had me do this, it's been awful. But apparently in Rebirth, they're actually good. So who knows? Maybe I gotta set my biases aside and do some of that. But if there really is main story stuff that is locked behind like actual side content, then I think that's kind of dumb. Because like if you think about it, like to do all the side stuff in Rebirth, apparently this shit is like 100 to 150 hours, right? You telling me you want me to comb through, like let's say the main story is 40 to 50 hours, which some people in my chat have beaten it already and they said it took them around that time. You're telling me you want me to spend an extra 100 hours to sift through your fucking game to find out which side quests are good versus which side quests are bad? I'm sorry, man, I'm not doing that shit. And I understand that that might end up lowering my opinion of the game. Like for example, doing that probably lowered my opinion of FF15 more than it otherwise would have had I done some of the side stuff, right? But in FF15, 80% of the side content is horrible. So I'm sorry, like I might get a worse experience technically from that, but I got a life, man. I got other games to play. I got shit to do. I cannot be asked to like put 150 hours into every single game. I applaud people that can do that. Like I applaud people that can do that shit. I think that's great. I think that's dope. I think that's awesome. And for the record, in playing FF7 Rebirth, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by not doing the side quests, which I think is a good thing, right? I think if you're the type of person that focuses on main story shit, like you shouldn't feel like you're missing the experience by not doing any side content, right? At least that's the way that I feel like games should be made. So like I don't feel like I'm like, wow, like I don't believe in this world, or I don't believe these characters or whatever. Like I think the writing and everything like that has been good enough to where I still like am locked in. I dislike FF. I think you guys are fucking stupid. Never once did I say that Rebirth was like FF15 in side content. I was bringing up like why I don't do side content in games because of games like 15. I think you guys might be dumb, like legitimately. Like I never once said that. I was bringing up a completely different game in a completely different scenario. Y'all just want to disagree to disagree. I have not said a bad thing about FF7 Rebirth side content at all, right? Because How could I say anything bad about FF7 Rebirth side content if I haven't fucking done it? You feel me? Like, I haven't talked to that game side content whatsoever. I was talking about other game side content. Maybe I'm like explaining myself poorly or something. I don't know. Incel, thank you for the 46 months. That's a cute emo with that dog, I'm not gonna lie. That is a cute emoji. Man, I gotta stop. I gotta stop sleeping so late. Most of the side quests I've done so far are specifically geared towards one of the party members, and throughout the quest you get a lot of moments with them and build affinity to them. Damn. Yeah, I'll probably try to do more side quests then. That seems pretty poggers.
Congratulations, you won.
What? Omega?
Will FF7 Rebirth side content sucks.
Oh. Somebody said FF7 Rebirth side content sucks. They donated $1 so that way they can remain anonymous and not say it in the chat. Well, okay, I'm gonna make it a point. I think we're about to get to Mount Corel, I think. I'll make it a point to do more side shit. And we'll see for ourselves. Some of the quests have been tedious and long. I don't like that. In most games, wouldn't you know if the side quest is important or not based on who's giving it to you? Are you stupid? Like, have I not made the distinction already? Like, if Tifa is like, I literally made this exact example. If Tifa's like, hey Cloud, blah 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 blah, whatever, and I'm like, oh, Tifa wants to give me a side quest, yeah, I'm obviously gonna do that. The difference is that you'll get like an important side quest from like some dude who's selling crack in the back alley of Costa del Sol in FF7 or something. Like, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, like, you go on that side quest and like, boom, you fucking fight Rama, Ifrit, and Bahamut in a fucking 1v4 free-for-all. You know, some bullshit. It's like, bro, what? No, okay. I haven't done a lot of the side stuff, but when they give me that fuck-ass map and they put markers on it or whatever, I'm done with that shit. Because, like, it is impossible to know what the fuck they're referring to in that map. Because, like, if you look at the little map they give you and then you go into the overworld map, they look nothing alike. Like, you try to find the similar overall shape of like the land that they're talking about, and it's just not there. Like, there's no way to know where the fuck it's at. This shit's annoying as hell. It's also mostly covered by gray fog. Does the gray fog go away as soon as you enter a location, or do you, yeah, I think it does, right? I actually don't know. Yo, Chad, you guys want to watch Outdoor Boys? What if I got pregnant? Also, chat, after FF7 Rebirth tonight, there might be a 2K podcast in your future, boy. Holy shit. You should peep Vagrant Holiday. He's similar to bro. You think so? Oh, chat. I got this little jank. I haven't told y'all about this yet. I got this little jank. I got this little jank for my Nintendo Switch. This is called the Nitro deck. Is my camera? Yeah, I think my camera is overexposed. So this is a little joint you like slide your Nintendo Switch into, and it makes it like a little bit more ergonomic and makes it like a little bit more like a Steam Deck. So it gives it like full size thumbsticks, you know, bigger biased buttons, better shoulder buttons, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like this. Now I will say this. There is one downside to it. How much is this? I think I paid $50 for this, maybe 50 or $40. They have a version 2 coming out soon. That's a little bit more expensive. That has a little bit more features, but it's not out yet. The only downside is that there is no USB-C at the bottom. This is like the weirdest design choice I've ever seen. Instead, the USB-C is like on this thing on the back. And there's two USB-Cs. There's a USB-C in and a USB-C out. And this is like the weirdest choice I've ever seen. I don't know why they did this. It's very odd. But if you play your Switch primarily handheld, I think this is a dope thing. I pretty much only play my Switch handheld. It's only like not handheld if I'm streaming it. But other than that, it's always handheld. But if you need to dock it, there's like this little button you flip up. And then you can take your Switch out. I've never taken it out, so I actually don't know how the fuck this works. I actually don't know how to take this thing out. Let's just hope I don't have to play Raincoat anytime soon, because I don't know how the fuck to take this thing out. I think you have to do something with this Switch. No Nintendo. Yeah, I don't know how to take it out. But anyways, it has these buttons on the back too that you can program. It has a turbo button as well. And what's crazy is that you can program these buttons on the back to not only be buttons, but like to be button sequences, right? So like, let's say for example, if Helldivers 2 ever came out on the Switch, you could like map an entire stratagem just to this like little button right here type shit. This is pretty cool. I mean, I don't use that, but if you need to, then you know that's there. But yeah, this is pretty dope. I like it. I can recommend it. I feel like if you have like a Switch grip, like the Satisfy grip, I think the Satisfy grip is more comfortable to use, but this makes it feel more like an all-in-one package. And then also, I really like the fact that you get a full stick on both sides, and you get bigger buttons, and you get like a better D-pad and stuff. Like, I like all that stuff, but the Satisfy grip or the Skull and Code grips still make the Switch more comfortable and ergonomic. So if comforts are your main thing, then I would say the grips are probably better. But if you want the buttons to be bigger, still get better ergonomics and get a little bit more features, then I think I would go with this. If Sony released a true next-gen PSP, do you think it'd be able to compete at the tier the Switch is at? Nigga, fuck no. You just have to look at the history. Like, Sony has never launched a successful portable product ever. Or, you know, the PSP and the Vita were both flops, I'm pretty sure. So like, nah, I don't think they would. Yo, chat, I filled out a GameStop cart full of a bunch of games for really good prices that I'm really trying to not cash out on. I don't think the PSP wasn't a flop. How much did the PSP sell? Accept all. The fuck? This shit sold like almost 100 million? Yeah, that's a lot better than I thought it was. The Vita did flop though, and it sucks because the Vita is the best console of all time. But y'all not ready for that conversation. I want to start collecting for my Vita so bad, but there's only like 4 games to get for the Vita, so it kind of sucks.
Oh, Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm snow machining 120 miles to a remote off-grid homestead. For the next 4 days, we're going to be hunting ptarmigan, snow machining, exploring the Iditarod
Oh, he's with his
Trail.
fucking kids in this video. Oh shit, I don't know if I want to watch this. My brother stole my Vita.
Congratulations, you won.
What the fuck?
FF7 Rebirth side content sucks. It's mostly shit, not entertaining, bloated and harmful to the game. Get that thing with Tifa, so I have to avoid quests with everyone else. Most of it is fetchish, I know them, or it just feels like that with how boring it is.
I think I know who this is. He said, FF7 Rebirth content sucks. It's mostly boring. It's mostly shit, not entertaining, bloated, and harmful to the game. Get that thing with Tifa, so I have to avoid quests with everyone else. Most of it is fetch-ish. I'm assuming he means fetch quests. I know there's more. It just feels like that's how boring it is or something. Interesting.
Watching the Iron Dog race.
I'll be the
and ice
judge.
fishing. The only way we're getting home is by bush plane, and we may not get out of here. But one thing's for sure, it's going to be an interesting video.
Did it mix that he watched the game, not play it? I don't know who it is. I could check who it is if I wanted to.
Right now, I'm on about 2 feet of ice on Big Lake, Alaska. Unfortunately, a freak warm
One
spell
day I will
caused
eventually play
mid-
Death
40
Stranding. So here's the thing. Again, I don't think Death Stranding is for everyone. So I'm not going to make the guarantee that if you play it, you'll like it. But I will say this, chat room. It was Mick, by the way. I will say this, chat room. With everything I've ever recommended to y'all, I've never missed. Right? Think about this now, chat. Anything that I dick ride, you tell me if I've ever missed. The answer is no. Okay? Now, with that being said, I'm not going to guarantee you like Death Stranding, but if it is your kind of thing, I promise you will also be a dick rider. So if you're curious about it, and if you think you might like it, and you try it out, I think you will love that game.
5 degrees right now, and everything's melting. That and the rainstorm.
Mick agrees it's ass I fear. You know what? You know what? You know what, Code? You know what, Code? I have a GameStop cart right now. Does this dox me? I don't think so. I have a GameStop cart right now. Look what was in my GameStop cart. And just for you being a fucking bitch. Yeah, what now, pussy?
Last night is causing loads of water to pool on top of the ice. That's called overflow. That overflow can get so deep it can swallow a snow machine. The hard part about overflow is that it hides underneath the snow. It's hard to know it's even there until you drive into it.
That sure showed him type shit. Yo, tell me why. Oh, what the fuck?
See that?
Yo, tell me why I had a dream that I was at a store and they had a PlayStation Portal in stock. And like I picked up the PlayStation Portal and I was about to buy it. And then Code was there for some reason. And I was like, yo, Code, should I buy the PlayStation Portal? And he was like, nah, gang, like, don't get it. It's not worth it. Like, you know me. I'm a Sony dick rider, and even I will say don't get that shit. So then I put it back and I didn't buy it.
That's all overflow right there. Look at this. See? There's a lot of water underneath the snow. It's really easy to get stuck. I think the best thing I can do is just go fast and try
Yo,
to
chat,
get through
GameStop's
it.
having a sale right now where you can get 4 $20 games for $40. But it's only like in store type shit. So you might want to go to your local store and see if they got anything good.
You can't drive your car to most of the towns and villages here in Alaska, but in the wintertime, some of them you can reach by snow machine. So a lot of these communities use the wintertime as their
The
opportunity
used game
to get
case
supplies in
issue
and out.
single-handedly
There's a
stopped me from buying that sale. Well, it's only in store, so like, you would have to go to the store to see it, and if they don't have the case, then you just wouldn't get the game. Because I think the stuff that they show on the site that's available to pick up in store, I don't think that's the same stock they have in their actual stores. So I think if you go to the store, you'll see a lot more stuff in there that isn't on the site that shows it. It is online, but it has to be through the like, it has to be able to like have the option to like ship or pick up at the store. But I don't think they have, I don't think that shit is up to date, because if that shit is up to date and that stock is true, then my local GameStops literally only sell Funko Pops now, which might be the case, but I don't know. You do not have to be a Power Up member.
whole network of maintained snow machines.
Also, GameStop has GameStops all across the country have been putting games on like steep clearances only in store that is not available like on that's not available like on the site. There's like PS4 games, PS5 games for like $2.99, like $1, like $4, $5. Obviously, stock is going to be very limited, especially if you live in like a city area. You're probably going to have nothing. But if you live in a more rural area, it might be worth checking out a GameStop. You might find some good shit.
Trails that connect these communities to the road system. And that's where we're going to start our journey.
I will say this though, Bread, I recently cashed out at GameStop and they gave me the case for every game. I will say this, the older the game is that you're trying to buy from GameStop, the more likely it is that it will probably not have a case. So as long as you keep that in mind, you'll probably be all right. Like if it's from PS4 and beyond, it's most likely going to have a case. My dumbass saw a copy of 3 Houses for $21 and I didn't cop. Me personally, I chew myself. That sucks. That's one of the best games of all time.
So this trail I'm on is the historic Iditarod Trail. It goes more than 1,000 miles all the way to Nome, Alaska, and this trail is used by 2 major races.
I'm about to do one of these
the
little
Iditarod
side
Sled
quests.
Dog race and the Iron Dog Snow Machine race. And the Iron Dog is actually going on right now. If I'm lucky, in a few days, I'll pass the racers coming back to Big Lake. All right, welcome to the mighty Susitna River. So for the next 50 miles or so,
How
I'm
long
gonna
do y'all
drive
think y'all could
across
survive
and
out
over
here?
Frozen rivers. You can see that spot right over there where the water's coming through. Definitely want to stay on the trail. Don't want my snow machine turning into a submarine.
Me personally, the thing is, you can't even say however long it would take or however long you can go without food and water, because a lot of us would probably just catch hypothermia and die. So, yeah, it sucks.
When the dog mushers run their dog teams up and down this trail, to keep their feet from getting torn up, they put little boots on them. They put the dog's paw in here and they stretch it around and it goes on like that. And like toddlers, dogs are constantly losing their booties. Bet my boys will want to see
What up,
this.
Ubi?
Save that. See all the straw on the ground? That's from dog teams. When the mushers want to rest their dogs, they throw down some straw so the dogs can sit on the straw. It smells like huskies. Yeah, there's a moose right there. That's a very big animal.
Yo, it is kind of crazy how big moose are.
It's getting colder.
Is it moose, mooses,
that's
meeses,
good.
meese, feces, mice?
This is the Etna Station Roadhouse. It's a remote roadhouse that services the community that lives along this river. You can only get here by snow machine, and in the summertime
Just like
by
the
boat.
plural of
They
goose
sell
is
gasoline and food,
gussies.
and, we'll just check it out. Well, we'll see you then.
Okay,
Thank you.
thanks.
Well, some lovely people in there. Well, I've done about 36
I'm at a crossroads. I want to get this date with Tifa and finish FF7 in general, but I'm going to be mad when I have to wait 4 years for the next game. I mean, regardless, you're going to have to wait 4 years for the next game, whether you beat it today or next week, so who cares?
And I got another 30 miles to go, so we better make some tracks.
Apparently it's a herd. Okay, so a plural if something is a different word than a group of something, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like if there were like two moose outside, I wouldn't be like, oh shit, it's a herd, because it could be a herd of what? You know what I mean? A herd of, you know, of what type shit, you feel me? But if I say, oh, like it's a herd, like you wouldn't be like, oh shit, like it's only two moose outside. You would say, oh shit, there's two moose outside. Because like the plural and like a group of something are like different. Like what don't they call like a flock of crows a murder or some shit? You feel me? So like you wouldn't say, oh shit, chat, it's a murder outside if there was like 3 crows hanging out on your telephone pole. You'd be like, oh shit, it's 3 crows outside. You feel me? A herd of meese? Meese is actually not a word, boy.
There is so much overflow on this trail. Look at this. I've been going through 15 miles of slush. It's just horrible.
I was raised by the wolves, ate till they full. I was raised by... Yo, I low-key want to fucking get that new PlayStation headset, but it looks so ass.
All right, guys, welcome to Squirtna. This is the airstrip. This is a town of 30 people, but they do have a roadhouse, and I'm gonna go find it because I am hungry.
Look at the doggies. Because apparently that new PlayStation headset is actually pretty solid.
This is all from the Iron Dog race. The Squetna Roadhouse here is a checkpoint on that race. Right now they're live streaming.
Anything in your inventory you like that looks
White
ass?
Mountain near Nome.
Oh, in my headphone inventory?
Oh.
Nah, because as vain as it sounds, like, no matter how good a headphone is, I don't think I'd buy it if it looked bad. I'm trying to think, is there any bad looking headphone I own? I mean, it's all subjective, but I don't think so. I spent $270 on games, 3 of which being pre-orders and Baldur's Gate. But okay, I really want to own Baldur's Gate physically. But what else did you pre-order? My Unicorn Overlord shipped yesterday. So I am very excited to play that game. Not like there's a scarcity of good-looking headphones that sound good. Real shit. If the End Zone looked like the XM5, it'd be the best headset of all time. Bro, I don't know, the Sony accessories, I think what they're trying to go for is like the Apple thing of like, oh, we're going to make such a striking design that people are going to be like, whoa, champ, you feel me? But like, I think what they didn't take into account is that it looks like ass. Unicorn Overlord, Rise of Ronin, and Dragon's Dogma. Nice. I would not be streaming Unicorn Overlord. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen.
Raining. I gotta tell you, I would rather be...
My streams have already been on life support. If I stream Unicorn Overlord, I fear I'm flipping burgers. You streaming Dragon's Dogma? I might stream it for like a stream.
in negative 20-degree temperature,
but
then 40 degrees.
I don't really know because I gotta buy a hotel and stuff for PAX East, which is gonna be like, I think it's like 700 beans for that, and that's like literally the day before Dragon's Dogma and Rise of Ronin comes out. So I don't know if I really want to spend $140 on games on 2 games that I might not really play like that. I don't know. I do want to play them though. Maybe I'll try to get codes for them or something. I don't know.
This is miserable. Well, I'm gonna fill up some gas. Oh, I'm gonna try hard not to get water in my gas tank.
Yeah, PAX East is like the first convention thing that I'm going to since like 2019.
What the dog doing?
Yagami, thank you for the Prime for 57 months. I saw you got your Rebirth finally. Hope you enjoy it. I'm still kind of iffy on Stellar Blade. Yeah, I am of the opinion that that game will suck, but I'd love to be wrong.
Strong, steady rain going. So I decided to get a room here at the Squetna Roadhouse.
Capcom has sent you codes before. Have they? I actually don't know.
Oh yeah, look at that. My sleeping bag's a little wet.
Have you decided on an Airbnb or train? Yeah, I'm gonna get a hotel. The Airbnbs are almost just as expensive as hotels, and I would really rather not deal with Airbnbs. Like, I'd probably save like 100 beans if I went with an Airbnb, but I'd rather spend the extra 100 to not deal with Airbnb.
Days. I also brought a sat phone. These satellite phones crack me up. The design hasn't changed since the 90s.
Is it possible to get codes even if I'm not a creator? It's possible. People get them, but pretty much the only way to get them is to lie to companies. So, lie to companies or scam companies type shit.
Dust off my old skills whenever I want to text with it. All right. Bad news is I called Rainy Pass, and up there in the mountains, it's just snowing like the devil up there. Trails completely
I would
covered.
see a place at Airbnb that was like $140 a night or some shit. And then for Thursday through Sunday, the fees would end up being up to like $900. So I'm like, hold on. I'm staying there for 4 nights, $140 a night, and my total comes up to like $900. That doesn't make sense.
And it's a heavy wet snow, and there's already been several people stuck up there that needed to get rescued. In between here and there, there's a place called Whiskey Bravo, and it's pouring rain over there, and the trail is getting flooded between here.
So I'm staying at a hotel that's like a 4-minute Uber away from PAX.
Freeze up tonight.
Who knows? I might go cop Rise of Ronin and Dragon's Dogma while I'm at PAX. I'll probably hit up a GameStop near there. What even is PAX? It's like a gaming convention. It's pretty much the last gaming convention alive.
And get some food in me, but I am worried about tomorrow. Oh, but I'm gonna try not to worry about that. I am gonna go to bed, and I will see you guys in the morning.
Ooh, good morning.
But I'm excited to go to PAX, man. I'm excited to be outside for a weekend. I haven't had that in a long ass time. Bro got the blicky on him.
At least it's not raining. Well, it got below freezing last night, and the snow is a lot firmer. Look at that.
Chat, Ben Starr will be at PAX. There is a possibility that I meet that guy, which would be pretty poggers.
Later it gets today, the warmer it's going to get, and it's going to start melting again.
I might go to PAX East. You live in what, like Connecticut or Jersey or some shit, right?
To get back home before the trail turns to garbage again.
I think it's like a few-hour train ride.
Well, the conditions are as good as they're going to get today, so I'm going to get moving while I can. I'll tell you, I'm worried though. It rained a lot last night, and there's going to be some very deep slush holes and some deep water I'm going to have to cross.
If this motherfucker Ben Starr says, "Oh yeah, I've seen some of your FF7 playthrough," I'm literally killing myself right there. DreamCon is the only one I'm going to this year. I really want to go to DreamCon, but it's probably going to be very expensive to go because it's going to be me and Lena, so it's going to be a lot of money to go, and I don't know if I want to go without Lena.
Look at that. That slush is like 1.5 feet deep. Holy mackerel. There's going to be some deep puddles on this trail.
I wish one day to be so rich I can say stuff like holy mackerel. I am Ben Starr. Hello, OmegaPro. Love the channel. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, this is really hard riding. The snow was so soft yesterday, the machines were sinking way down in the trail and making these deep ruts in the trail. Those ruts are all frozen up now. You get your ski or your track in one of those ruts and it just wants to pull the machine all over the place and you just really have to wrestle it. But those slushy spots are not froze up and they're about twice as deep as they were yesterday.
Okay, am I fucking crazy or did he turn into a fucking Alamau as he started talking? I think he got like water in the mic or something. Okay, it's not just me. His true form got revealed, bro. This nigga's an alien. We know about you, bro.
That's open water right there.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can see the current ripping through it. That's the actual river. That's not overflow. All right, I made it to Yetna Station Roadhouse. All the really nasty trail is behind me, so I think it's pretty smooth sailing from here on
Now
out.
he fixed his voice box, everybody. This emote is so nasty. Bugging myself. Jesus Christ. First time chatter says Ohm. You're gonna fit in just fine over here, my brother.
Oh, walk it off. Caught a little bit of an edge. That's my daily dose of learning experience. Well, I think I
Wait,
better
he
slow it
hating that
down.
shit.
My wife and my mom are gonna give me an earful when they see this video. I just realized
How is this number
over there
27 on
watching
trending
me.
and it says
They
0
probably
channels are
have a good
using
laugh.
it? I was raised by the wolves.
Well, I made it back to my car safe and sound, and I haven't given up on getting to Rainy Pass. Well, it's plan B. We're
This
flying
is
to
plan
Rainy Pass,
emote.
and we're bringing the family. Got a whole bunch of groceries from Costco's coming on the plane with us.
How they fitting all that shit on the plane?
If you sing into the microphones, they're gonna turn off your microphone.
I did that last time.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. While we were on a date at Boston.
See you guys Saturday.
All right, see you Saturday.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Flying in a small ass plane like that is romantic. Cat time? Yo, he fucking hitting that shit. Yo, we need more cat emojis. I'm not gonna lie, being in a plane that small and that confined, I would get so fucking sick. Yeah, I can't, in car rides, like I can't like play my Switch or like I can't be on my phone for too long because then I get like really motion sick. Being in planes in general got me shook. I don't really mind planes. I think trains are easily the best mode of transportation. Cat serving 30 years in prison for first-degree arson. That's a good emote. Trains are literally like Giga Chad. The world would be so much better if we had like an interconnected railroad or whatever the fuck in like every single country.
Jake, Nate, and Tom over there.
Tom.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Rebecca, I'm Steve. Nice to meet you. Welcome.
I need to get on a commuter train that gives you it. Oh, because I guess the trains you're used to are like subway stuff, because like New York, like every train that I can go on type shit, they always have like specific like cars that are like with tables and shit.
Suspension either way. That's pretty fun, huh?
Yeah, I have to take the MBTA because where I live now, it's the MBTA station that's closest to my house. But I used to live near an Amtrak station, and Amtrak is straight. Like Amtrak is decent, but yeah, the MBTA trains are way less nice, and they make a lot more stops, so it takes a little bit longer to get to where you want to go. But I don't think the MBTA is that bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Here, kick the snow off. But hi.
Good luck getting your shit delayed. Really, I feel like Amtrak gets delayed way more than MBTA.
So we can put you in these two rooms if you want.
What, you guys want to go in this one? That was gonna be your cabin? Yeah, you like this? We're gonna put the boys in here. Me and mommy are gonna be over here. This, we got nice little bed. We got bathroom and plumbing. We got electricity. Got a nice
MBTA stay getting delays.
This'll do
Man, that's
very
nicely.
nicely.
I don't think I've ever
So guys, this
experienced
is
a delay on
Rainy Pass
MBTA.
Lodge.
I've only experienced it on Amtrak.
What a beautiful spot. This place is called Ptarmigan Valley.
But actually,
And,
when Lena was over here over this weekend, she was looking at trains back, and one of the trains was delayed by 30 minutes. So I believe y'all. I'm just saying, like, I've been lucky enough to not experience it.
We're gonna hopefully get to do a lot of hunting, some fishing, some skiing. We get a little bit of everything here. All right. Whoa, what do you think, Becky? You like this?
This is beautiful.
It's a lot better than me dragging you out into the woods in a tent or something.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the oldest hunting and recreation lodge. It's been here since 1937.
1930. Yeah, that is by Alaskan standards. That's ancient. What kind of hunting do you do? Probably moose for sure.
Yep, moose, ptarmigan, sheep, caribou, grizzly bear, black bear.
He be hunting ptarmigan too.
The kids are already out there driving the snow machine. And I think they just dumped some nice kid on the ice there. Oh, was that Tommy?
I was like your kid.
Oh yeah. Oh good. You don't want to break other people's children.
Yeah.
We are burning daylight. I think it's time to go get our stuff and get ready.
Can't wait till I get paid on Monday and eliminate these ads. What if somebody gifted you a sub right now and then you paid it forward on Monday? Drakes. Oh, Friday, Unicorn Overlord is going to be in my Nintendo Switch. I really wanted to beat 13 Sentinels before I played Unicorn Overlord, but I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, I'm so excited for that game. I might not stream Friday.
You want me to drive?
I need to just play that shit.
Have your hood up, buddy.
Hopefully my Unicorn Overlord also gets here early. That'd be great. Dick Grayson's Tushy, thank you for gifting a sub to Checkmate. Hooray! You're going to be ad-free for FF7 and the 2K podcast later. I'm an L train hater. Always late, dirty than a bitch, potential to get robbed. Okay, the MBTA, I can see you saying that. The MBTA, like the seat cushions is always ripped up. It always feels like you don't have enough space. But I think Amtrak is genuinely like, I don't mind the Amtrak, the Amtrussy, if you will.
Oh, the powder's really deep. We keep getting stuck. Looks like Mama's got a little stuck back there.
The best train for me is honestly the LIRR. The fuck? The fuck did this nigga just say? Long Island Railroad. I wouldn't know. I'm too pussy to like travel by like train or subway in a place that I don't know. Like, I promise you, there is no level of anxiety comparable to the first time you ride a New York subway. Like, that amount of anxiety I had was crazy.
This right here is one of the Iditarod trail markers. The Iron Dog and the Iditarod comes right past here. They go into that valley, and the next checkpoint is Roan Roadhouse. All right, Mama, you ready? Oh. This is what you really wanted, right? To ride your own machine all by yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, you did a great job. Babe, you like that?
If I just know my stop, I'm chilling. Here's my problem.
That's my best.
Revan, thank you for the Prime for 43 months. Welcome back, Gangy. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well.
My copy of Peak finally arrived today.
Hooray! Here's my problem, okay, with the subway system. Okay, unless you know exactly where you're at and what stop you're getting off at, it is impossible, or at least it feels impossible, to know what stop I'm currently at. And you literally have to like count the stops in your head type shit to know when to get off, because the speakers on the subway, you literally can't hear a fucking thing. Like, they'll be like, and I'm like, where are we? And then like, and the subways, they don't even have like a thing on the cars where it says, oh, you're now at whatever the fuck. Like, there's literally an old ass map that was drawn in 1927 that has like a little dot that says you are here or whatever the fuck. That was like from, you were there like fucking 6 stops ago. So like, where the fuck am I now? And you just gotta like know shit. It's been like that for a decade. I mean, I've been to New York in the past decade, and I do not recall seeing a little thing that says like you are here type shit. But I guess it'd probably depend on what train you're on. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been on a modern New York subway train.
Work up an appetite?
Yes, I did.
Loose meat, I don't know.
Yeah, that was good.
Yep.
We got some dedicated grilling going on out
But
there.
I'm not gonna lie, like going on the OG train cars though, like that feels like, I don't know, that feels like New York to me. It's like, yeah, I might get lost, but that kind of feels more like the experience type.
Well, they're grilling up some dinner.
I tried to do like kid friendly.
Grab some food. Look at those.
I love squash.
I don't know. That's pretty good. It is pretty good. Becca, you got to make sure to save.
Do you ever
for
ride
dessert.
buses?
They have key lime cheese.
Look, get it how you live. Travel whichever way is best for you. I will not be mingling with bus folk. Not gonna happen. I took a bus one time to New York, and it was the worst experience of my life. I will never go on a bus again. Now, I will say, the bus folk on the bus I was on, it wasn't that bad. Like, I remember this was when Super Mario All-Stars Tennis came out, and we were literally in gridlock traffic. Usually, the Greyhound takes like 4 to 5 hours or something like that to get to New York, right? Through the bus. We were on that bus for 16 hours, and they drove right past my Airbnb. By the way, we were stopped at a red light. We literally haven't moved in like 20 minutes. And my Airbnb is like right there. I'm like, yo, like that's my Airbnb. Can I just like get off? And the guy just said no. Like he did not let me off the bus. And I'm like, my nigga, it's right there. So yeah, fuck Greyhound. But I remember on that train, I was playing on my Switch, and then there was another dude that was sitting like kind of like behind me, but across the aisle, so he could see that I was on my Switch. He was like, "Oh shit, like yo, bro, what games you got?" And I was like, shit, you know, I got like Super Smash Bros, blah blah, this whatever. And I had the new Mario Tennis game. Like, oh shit, yo, let's run some tennis. Like, I bet. So then he came over, sat in my cart thing or whatever the fuck, and we just started playing some Mario Tennis together. I beat that nigga ass. But you know, that was a good experience. You know, that was a good like 30 minutes out of my 16 hours that I was that I was on that train or a bus.
Oh my goodness.
Becca, I don't know if the plane's going to be able to take off when I get on it on the way out of here.
I took a 9-hour bus ride from CT to, how does it take 9 hours to get from Connecticut to Philly? I think Philly's less than 9 hours even from Rhode Island, I'm pretty sure. Or it might be around there. That's crazy as hell. Luckily on my Greyhound, I had like the seat thing to myself. It wasn't a packed bus. If it was a packed bus for 16 hours, oh nah.
That was. Tommy, you going out for more snow machining? Well, you're an expert now, man. You'll have at it. Oh, that was good. Well, listen, we got to get the kids to bed. We're going to get to sleep because we've got a whole bunch of things planned for tomorrow. So we'll see you guys in the morning. Alrighty. Woohoo.
Yeah, I will never take a bus because trains exist.
When you get
at
into
least
the negatives,
if
your
you live
nose
in like a
gets
city
sticky inside
area
when you
in the
breathe into
East
your
Coast,
nose.
I don't know about
Your
anywhere
start
else
to
in the
freeze.
world. Like you got trains. Like I'm not taking a bus.
At least.
Man, I feel bad for people that don't live in a city. Like you pretty much need to own a car. Cause like even if you wanted to go to a bus station or something in like the Midwest, that shit is probably still a 20-minute drive away from you. Like that fucking sucks. Like I feel really bad. I'm really grateful every day that I don't need a car for where I live.
Hey, good morning.
You guys sleep good?
Oh, wonderfully. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Tomorrow. Maybe, no problem.
Like the fact that I'm pretty sure I could take a train straight shot from like Rhode Island to even all the way to Virginia. I'm pretty sure. Like just a straight shot type shit there. Like that's pretty dope. Like you can cover a large area of the East Coast with trains. I don't care if I need a car. I can't justify the price of having one versus an Uber instead. I think if you lived in not New York, I think you'd feel differently. I save more money Ubering than a car note. I don't know if that's true, especially if you have a job that like you gotta commute to. I mean, we're talking maybe like, what is it? Depending on how far the job is, like maybe 10, 15 hours to and from. If you work from home, like that's another thing too. I work from home. I literally have no reason to get a car. Like if I get groceries, I can get them delivered to my house. But other than that, there's no other reason I would ever really need to like have a car. If I need to go anywhere, like again, I live in Rhode Island, small as fuck. I just Uber there, you know. Or if it's a little bit further away, I take a train ride there, like a $10 train ride to whatever place I need to be in. And then from there, it's like a $20 Uber ride there. So in total, I'll probably spend like 60, 70 bucks to get to somewhere I need to go to. And that happens like what? Maybe a couple times a month, maybe maximum. So like you're spending like less than $100 a month on transportation. Whereas if I had a car, I mean, $100 a month is like, I mean, that's not even my insurance. Well, it depends. When you're an old fuck like me, I'm pretty sure your insurance is cheaper. But regardless, like I'm spending more than that on a car a month. And then you got to pay for gas and all that shit too. And then if you got any maintenance you got to put on the car, that's additional. Man, I hear horror stories about people that's like, man, like my fucking something wrong with my car. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like cars are like big ass PCs except if that shit breaks, you die. You feel me? Like, you know, when you run into a problem with your PC, you're like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with my PC? I have no idea what's fucking wrong with this thing. You know what I'm saying? But then, like, you just look at some like random thread on Yahoo Answers from like 2002, and it's got the perfect answer, and then you fix your shit, right? Like, you can't like look up a random thread on Ask Jeeves and be like, what's wrong with my car, and then fix it yourself in like 30 minutes. Like, now you got to go to a mechanic. Now that's multiple hundreds of dollars you have to spend. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like, I bet I would not mind driving. Like, I'd probably even like it. Like, I bet if I had a car, there'd be many moments where I would go out to drive just to go drive. Or just like go somewhere or something. Cause I get like, I be getting the zoomies type shit. I'm like, I just want to go somewhere. But like, because I have that barrier of like, do I want to order an Uber to go somewhere? Not really. I don't really do it that much. So I'd probably do that a lot more. But then if I do that, then it's offset by like, okay, now you got to pay for gas, maintenance, car note, car insurance. And of course you always run the risk that I get a Twitter notification while I'm driving. I fucking look over by habit, and the next thing you know, I'm in an 18-car pileup and I'm on fire. And to me, all that stuff does not outweigh. The only way I was ever actually gonna get a car was when I first started talking to Lena, and I was like, all right, if I know anything about women, she not gonna fuck with a broke motherfucker with no car type shit. Cause like women always trying to get scooped up, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to be passenger princess, all that. And then when I found out that she didn't really give a fuck about that, I was like, bet. So like that, I would literally only have a car if my girl like needed me to type shit.
How's that feel? Is that okay?
I think it's also lucky that she lives in Boston. So it's kind of unethical to drive to Boston anyways, because the traffic fucking sucks. You can't fucking park nowhere. What should be a 40-minute car ride ends up turning to an hour and a half. So it's just easier and better to take a train anyways. So I kind of lucked out. I'm a passenger princess. That's something you love to see.
Got your adhesive body warmer? There you go, buddy. You feeling warm?
I still don't have a license. I'm 24 and I can't drive. I don't have a license either.
Horse ride?
I literally got my permit and was about to get my license, and then literally COVID happened. Yo, can we talk about how COVID was designed to fuck me over in particular? I was literally going to the gym every single day. I weighed the least amount I've ever weighed in my entire life. I was getting my fucking my license and shit like that, and then boom, COVID fucked my life. That shit is kind of crazy when you think about it.
Love to.
How's it going?
But COVID led me to you. Hooray!
It's going well. Look at this.
So this is Mo, short for slow Mo.
Yeah, I pet him.
Yeah, you
I feel like there's two different types of people. There's the people that like COVID saved their life and then they got really fit during COVID and they became a better person. And then there's me, where COVID made me gain 752 pounds. I am now way more depressed than I ever was. I would now have way more anxiety than I ever did, and I want to die.
Yeah.
Oh, that is the furriest horse I've ever petted.
One's in chat if you're in the first category, two's in chat if you're in the second category. Because I am definitely, let's just say I'm in the suicide squad, if you will.
And that's why they call him slow.
I had to have gained like 100 pounds during COVID. I definitely didn't gain that much, but I gained a lot during COVID. I gained quite a bit. Not too far off, honestly.
I'm glad Becca got to go on the sleigh ride. She was excited to do it.
COVID had niggas not showering because of Zoom.
Game hunting.
Man, you a bitch ass. I've been not showering before COVID. Tell you shit. I'm patient zero, bruh. COVID happened because of me, nigga. I do not shower.
Here at this lodge, but this is also a great place to hunt ptarmigan. Me and Tommy, we're gonna go do a little ptarmigan hunt. Are you excited to do that, bud?
Yeah.
Got a couple guns I brought along with me.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna say this. The water flosser has my mouth feeling so clean. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I recommend the water flosser. But you're gonna wanna be careful though, because I put that shit. So I use the water flosser on the pressure. It goes from like 1 to 10. I have it on 4 right now. I tried it on 5, and then next thing you know, I'm gushing blood. And I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. So then I put it back on 4. I gotta work my way up to getting the higher pressure sensitivities. I'm not actually gushing blood, by the way. I was being dramatic, but yeah, water flossers are pretty peak.
This is a double
I highly recommend it, bro.
It's called an over and under. And the top barrel is a .222, which is a rifle bullet for like wolves and coyotes. And the bottom barrel is a 20
What the hell is 10 used for? 10 is technically like the most effective. But since I have gum disease and sensitive gums, like I can't handle that shit. But for like you niggas that, you know, have normal fucking mouths, like you'll probably handle it better. But regardless, you should work your way up to that. I think going to the maximum pressure as like a beginner, you're going to probably fuck yourself. So, you know, get used to it first on the lower sensitivities or whatever, and then work your way up.
shotgun for ptarmigan and rabbits. Got a little switch here on the hammer where you can select.
The perfect way I can describe the water flosser, I think my llama said this shit. It's legit a bidet for your mouth.
Between the shotgun and the rifle. Oh my goodness. Those guys are from Italy.
Link for the water flosser. Yeah, hold on, I got you. Is it a once a day or twice a day? It's twice a day. I do it when I wake up and when I go to bed. This is the one that I have. The reason I got this one is because, again, my dental health is a lot more dire than probably a lot of you guys's would be. So I wanted to have the extra pressure sensitivity things to choose from, just so I can fine tune that a little bit. But if you don't want to spend this much, this same exact company makes a way cheaper one for like 40 beans. And it's like a cordless handheld one that goes off of batteries. And then it's this one right here. And then this one has 2 pressure sensitivities. It goes on low and high. So if you don't want to spend that much, you can cop this. But if you want the one that I have, you can cop this. The way I usually use it is I fill up the reservoir once and then go through top and bottom, and then I probably do like a half reservoir after and just go like a once over really quick over everything. And it takes like a couple minutes probably. Is it messy? So yes and no. You're not gonna like spray down your whole bathroom with it. What you have to do is you have to like bend over your sink and like use it over your sink type shit. But as you're using it, the water will be spilling out of your mouth type shit. So like you're gonna get the water like on your hands and shit. And some of it may splash on the counter a little bit, but yeah, it's not gonna be too crazy. I still do regularly floss. I use these floss picks. I use these after every time I eat just to make sure there's no debris in my mouth. And then at the end of the night, I do the water flossing that gets everything that I couldn't get with the floss, especially because the alignment of my teeth is fucked and I have, you know, the deep pockets in my gums. I literally physically can't get everything with the floss pick. So that's where the water flosser comes into clutch.
And they're riding their fat bikes all the way to Nome, Alaska, which is 1,000 miles. When that rainstorm came, the trail got so soft that they got stranded and couldn't ride their bikes on the ice anymore. They've been hanging out at the lodge until the trail freezes
Hopped
up
on my bed. turn my swag on. I floss more thanks to Floss Picks. Real shit. You need affiliate links. I do have one technically. If you type exclamation Amazon, and I really should have linked my affiliate link here instead of the other link, but I don't think enough people used it, so I kind of just stopped doing it. But yeah, if you guys are gonna buy it and you want to, you know, support me in any way, if you use that link, that'll work. Or if you just like tap on this Amazon link and then type it in yourself, it's anything you buy will support me. So like if you keep this link right here bookmarked on your browser, so that way every time you open up Amazon, it's this link. Anything you buy will support me pretty much. And like it doesn't cost you anything. Like I literally get like a sales commission pretty much. Set up a shop one day, you can make different categories. Yeah, I probably should do that.
Fresh ptarmigan tracks. You can see where his
Look how
wings hit
deep
the
that
snow.
snow
He
is,
came
man.
in, kind of came in for a landing. Then it looks like he went and flew off again. We got one. Hey, we just scared up a willow ptarmigan. He just flew right over that ridge. We're gonna bust out the guns.
Does anyone else love snow?
Well, the ptarmigan
It's
got
alright.
away, but I found a tree.
Yeah, snowboarding scares me for that reason, and then also face planting into a tree sounds kind of painful.
Snow machining along this frozen creek bed, and we broke through the ice. Then don't step in there, Tom, you'll get your boots wet. Tommy, I'm impressed at how well you're doing. Regal Air had come in to make a supply delivery.
The fuck is that? You've never seen snow? Man, that's crazy.
Oh, it smells good. Oh.
No, they don't make them
Why is there so much snow in my pants? Hey, babe.
Hey,
So what have you been up to?
I've been relaxing and eating and
You get any painting done?
This motherfucker is like living the life, bro. He goes out into the wilderness, is a fucking millionaire, just keeps it moving. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Go out and do a little more hunting, maybe a little ice fishing. Hey, there's one. Alrighty.
Snow is cool until you have to shovel. That's why you make your landlord do it.
Head towards Roan Roadhouse and see if we can't find some ptarmigan, maybe do a little fishing. Meanwhile, the kids are playing with their friends, and Becca's gonna go do a little cross-country skiing.
One day I came to the
Everyone's gonna have
realization
a-
that a lot of people have never been to beaches, and it really shocked me thinking about it. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I love about, again, I always talk about this. This is another thing I love about living in Rhode Island. Like, there's not a single thing like I haven't experienced, except I guess maybe, like tropical weather, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess not tropical weather, but like, you know, I've experienced snow. I've experienced the mountains. I've experienced city life, you know, fall, summer. Like there's not like, you know what I'm saying, a weather or like an environment type shit that I have never experienced. I've experienced the deep woods, you know, mountainous ranges, city life type shit, and all within a couple hours of where I live. Like, that's the gas. My landlord called me while I was sleeping talking about, you want to help me shovel snow? I'm pretty sure it's that nigga's job. Like, he has to do it. You haven't experienced the desert? Like, oh no, like, whatever will I do?
It's a good time. It's nice. Here, follow me.
Florida yesterday. It was a hurricane, tornado warning, thunderstorm, and 20
You
minutes
shoot
later, it's
at 'em
80
with the
degrees
22,
out.
and if they fly,
Yep,
I'll
God.
take them with the shotgun.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
All right, we just came on a whole flock of.
I feel like there's probably a big benefit to living everywhere in the country except Florida, man. Florida seems like a horrible place to live, with the stark exception of like Miami, maybe. But like, if you're not in Miami, I can't imagine you're a happy person. Florida is a PvP server. Bro word is fine. See, like when you start bringing up places that nobody ever heard of, then I can't refute that. I just gotta say, I mean, you probably right. I don't know. Florida is nice when you leave Miami and bro word. What? But don't Miami got bad bitches at BBLs? Like literally, you walk around Miami, you see like 3 different Mewtwo's on every street. Also, Strap, that is not true because I've been to Fort Lauderdale in Florida and that place sucks. This nigga lives in Fort Lauderdale, doesn't he?
Willow ptarmigan. There's probably about 15 of them.
Drop the trigger.
Oh, right over his back again. Oh, they're running.
Wait, what part of Florida do you live in, Strap?
We just put about 11 bullets down range. We'll see if we actually hit anything.
You were damn near in the trenches.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, it'd be like
Hey,
that. What up, Polka?
Tommy, you got him.
Also, the weather sucks in Florida. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. The weather in Florida is ass.
Oh, oh. Man down. Man down. Congratulations.
Yo, chat, did you see WB Games say that they're going to make less games like Hogwarts and more games like Suicide Squad? Just had 3/4 of my wisdom teeth pulled. Why did they leave 1 in? Usually they do 2 at a time, right? Why the fuck would they leave just 1 of the teeth in there? Wait, actually, yeah. So this is it right here. WB sees its future game strategy to involve more live action service, mobile, and free-to-play games. Rather than just launching a one-and-done console game, how do we develop a game around, for example, a Hogwarts Legacy or Harry Potter that is live service where people can live and work and build and play in a world that's an ongoing basis? Yikes. By the way, Hogwarts is like literally the best-selling game of last year. And Suicide Squad, to their own words, fell under their expectations. So they decided to make more games like Suicide Squad and less games like Hogwarts. And guess what? I guarantee because of this, hundreds of people will be losing their jobs soon when they release yet another fucking flop. Jesus fucking Christ, they're so stupid. This is just depressing. Wait, what am I looking at? There's 395 people playing this game. Yikes. Hold on, 77% of the reviews are positive though. I still need to play this game, man. I still really want to try it.
Tom, here, you want to hold him?
Dead one here.
Oh, the dead one?
Yeah.
Oh, swim, Steve, swim, do it. Oh, it's nice being light.
It's because like the thing is the potential upside of a successful like live service game is worth like hundreds of millions, and it's like a never-ending cash cow pretty much. Like everybody wants their own Final Fantasy 14 or their own Helldivers, you know, or their own Fortnite, because like these games have been around for years, and as long as they give it content updates, like they're still making millions and millions, and they don't have to make like new games all the time. So every developer like wants something like that, or publisher, not necessarily developer. So like it's like a never-ending cash cow. But the thing is that they don't understand is that there's only a few of these games that get made that are actually successful, whereas the vast majority of the other ones are not. Even if the biggest one is going through layoffs right now, it's, yeah, like the thing is, it is sustainable, but what a lot of the tech industry did during COVID is they overhired because of the boom that pretty much every business experienced during COVID. So now that they're not experiencing like that COVID growth, they try to scale their business with the COVID growth as if that was regular growth. But like they should have known that that was not going to be sustainable, but they did it anyways. So if they never did that dumb fucking shit, like we wouldn't see the massive layoffs we're having now. I mean, maybe we still would because corporations are evil and they would fire people regardless, but you know what I'm saying? Like that definitely didn't fucking help. And the thing that sucks too is that like one thing that you'll see a lot of people say is like, oh, you know, a lot of these tech jobs, like people kind of have jobs and they're like kind of doing nothing all day. You know what I mean? Like they're not really on shit. And it's like, okay, that's true. Because that is true. There are a lot of people that have jobs in tech that like, it's pretty much a Mickey Mouse job. Like they don't really do shit, right? But regardless, that's still a human being that still lost their job. And it's on the company's fault for hiring them in the first place. They should have never done that shit.
Good job, Tom. You got another one.
I shot two.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame.
Darling, you give love a bad name.
It's another flock of ptarmigan right over there. Oh, I saw a bunch of ptarmigan, but they just disappeared. We saw two of them right here, and they were walking off that way. We can't find them. White bird in all this snow, they could do that.
I'm gonna make my background color. Did I make it green?
Oh, I just saw a flock of like 40 birds.
Yo, chat, vote on my background colors. These layoffs are pretty much the real diminishing returns of COVID. Yeah, pretty much. I had my dentist appointment today. They got a mold in my bottom jaw for a mouth guard. Apparently it'll help for sensitivity or something. And I'm biting my tongue during sleep. Oh shit. Hope it helps.
Look at that huge flock right
I can't
there.
really make it pink. It just looks purple. I guess that looks pink. I guess that's pink.
Oh, we got some ptarmigan. I got him.
Nice.
That was a big flock of ptarmigan. Oh.
Dental shit is so
Here it is.
ass.
Well, there we
It's so
go. That's the
fucking
willow
expensive
ptarmigan.
too, man.
That's the Alaska state bird right there, and it's delicious. They're brown in the summer and they turn white in the winter. And they have this little red marking above their eye that they can show. They also have feathers on their toes, keep their toes warm when they're walking in the snow.
What about the second color?
Always look like they're wearing snowshoes.
Purple and pink.
All right, we made it to the top of Rainy Pass. This is the tallest point on the Iditarod Trail. The lodge is back in Puntellan Lake, 18 miles away. And the next checkpoint is Roan Roadhouse.
Tom, you're probably one of the youngest people to ever be up here.
Man, we saw a lot of ptarmigan. We've probably seen close to 200 ptarmigan.
Yeah.
You guys got the fancy schmancy setup.
Yeah.
Oh, there's bed sheets in here?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that cool?
That is cool. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
I got some hot cocoa for you guys. You want some, Tom?
That'd be great.
Ain't a problem. We can do that. You want the Whisker Seeker? All right, I'll let you have the Whisker Seeker.
The fuck is the Whisker Seeker? I guess that's the fishing pole.
No. Hey Tom, there's a cabin over here. You want to go see that?
That's my bestie.
Yo, Wondering
That is a
Lotus, thank you for the
proper
tier
log
1 for
cabin,
30
dog. You know, this
months.
is a log
Welcome back,
cabin,
homie.
And there's no trees around. Every one of these logs had to be hauled up here. The cabin they use for sheep hunting and for watching the Iditarod race. I assume the nails are for the bears.
Yep.
Gotta keep.
I'm
them
gonna be
bears
honest.
out.
This might sound weird, but I'm gonna be honest. I feel like, and maybe I'm biased because I have an overbite. I feel like overbites are the superior jaw formation. I think they look better than like the normal, or I mean, obviously underbite is not poggers, but like I feel like overbite just like looks good. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Obviously, if it's like super exaggerated and super like bad, then you know it might not be poggers. What up, Big Facts? Add bad overbite. Yeah, I guess if it's really bad, then that's one thing. But like I think smiles look better when like your top teeth cover some of your bottom teeth a little bit. I just think that it just looks better. When somebody smiles and like both rows of their teeth like just clash, like you look like the Joker. The fuck is this? Good morning, actual. No sound? 39 peer. What the fuck does that mean? What is he eating? It's a dumpling? Okay, am I going in? Oh, I have this tab muted.
All right. I'm going to stand back here for this one. Yeah, I'm going to stand on over here. Cavs fans, let's make some noise. Let's give it up.
This is so nasty.
Now remember, it is 3 against 1. It is 3 against 1.
Like the way they have to like wet their food and eat while they're like drinking. Oh, that's so nasty.
90 seconds remain. Right now it is 14-9. Oh. Oh.
Look how disgusting that is.
Yeah. Oh boy, 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The fact that one dude beat 3 people is crazy.
Up. And we have a winner. 39 to 23. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still Cavalier Pierogi champion of the world, Joey Chestnut.
This is what they're doing during the Cavs halftime shows. Like, the fuck? Where the bad bitches twerking at, bro? What the hell's going on?
Oh.
Sheep one we found.
Oh, look at that.
Sheep board.
The doll sheep horn. Got a little stove here. You can see how bad the snowstorms are. They blow snow through any crack. All the different fish they've caught. 19 and a half, 17 and a half, 19 and a half inches. Well, that's awesome. These are grizzly bear shutters. They got all the nails sticking out, keep the grizzly bears from tearing up the windows.
That's crazy.
You feel
as
that
hell.
temperature drop and the sun's starting to go down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get back soon. Well, we only got a soak lure.
I finally got around to watching orc porn. Omega, I get it. I guess my first question is, what the fuck took you so long?
For a few minutes, but it's starting to get late, so we better get heading back. But man, this has been fun. Tommy's hands were cold, so I told him to ride around on the snow machine to warm up. He
Is that
seems to
clip
be
of you still getting
embracing
mileage like
idea.
that? What clip? I thought you didn't fuck with hentai no more. I don't. I tried watching hentai again, like I think it was like at some point last month, and it was really hard to get into.
Oh.
How'd it go? Oh, you are so wet.
Yeah, are you sore? That was an epic trip.
That was very warm.
Mom, did you
I still remember when you told us about the Harley Quinn porn that one time. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Can we watch this after this video?
Today, folks, we're doing...
Oh, nah, this is about to be nasty. I'm low-key done with this video anyways. This shit was just background noise for a Just Chatting stream. All right, chat, it's time to top in. Top in? Tap in. Who's locked in, boys?
what I call the sweet corn pyramid. Oh my goodness. We're doing about 1, 2, 3, 4,
This is not going to be as bad as the beans, so.
Of cream corn, chugging it. This is not going to be a walk in the park, but I've walked through this park before. Don't touch that mouse. Welcome back to another food chug, folks. Ah, man, I did this maybe about 2 years ago, and I think I only did 5 cans, but now the pyramid has gotten bigger, okay? There's 8 cans, and it's just straight green giant this time. Cream
type shit.
corn. Oh yes, the slimy one. You know, the one that everyone loves to not eat, all right? But your boy is gonna put them all in the wine glass, and let's just explore this. Pick to the peak of perfection. Stovetop directions. No, we're not. Ain't nobody got no time for that, okay? We're eating them straight out the can, you know what I'm saying? Just like we're like camping or something. Let's just open.
I found the clip.
You're beating my dick to some orcs, nigga. You feel what I'm saying, baby girl? You feel what I'm saying, baby girl? I need to see the orc fucking ripping the princess apart type shit. I need to see the orc cock making the tummy bulge with each stroke. You feel what I'm saying? Like when she's sucking that orc's dick, you see the bonk bonk in the back of the throat type. You feel me? I need the orc to come up like, I haven't washed my cock in weeks, preparing for this moment.
We all know you're not going to go to sleep anytime soon.
You're not gonna go to sleep anytime soon.
Yeah, I'll see you back here tomorrow. Dick riding me yet again. The whole chat gonna be back here tomorrow. Dick riding me yet again. At least I hope so. Ride me. Well, I'm done. I'm off. Right. Okay.
Ooh, man, it's corn.
Chat, will you ride me?
Try the corn. You know where I already know.
Ride the pipe like a bike.
What channel is that? That's Myriad's plug channel. He be posting a bunch of like VODs and shit up there. So if you miss
It's
VODs,
corn, folks.
a lot of older
I had
VODs are there.
these-
Like the whole Baldur's Gate 3 series with Balvin is on that channel.
in the cupboard, you know what I'm saying, the pantry, so they're cold too. But yo, why are we wasting time? It's time to...
That looked like me after I eat some Chipotle.
Pour the goodness in. Ah, yes. Don't you just love the sound? The sound of cream corn. Oh my goodness. Oh, just imagine it when it just goes through the stomach. Just, yeah. Oh.
How much will it take for you to do this? I literally couldn't do this.
More left. Oh my goodness. All right, and we're saving the last can for OK Hip Hop. We're saving the last can for OK Hip Hop. And if you love the beats that you're here,
what if I gave you $10?
The whole discography.
Let's try getting me to 10 subs first, and then we'll talk, chat.
YouTube
okay?
And his
exclamation!
All right,
please fucking subscribe to me.
The chug of the week, or what's it called? Special drink. The special drink. Request this, folks. No. All right, we got more in the cupboard. I don't know. Oh man, I want to be there when you chug cream corn. Cut it with a little bit of water. Out the baby DOS boot. Just a little bit, not too much.
That was the perfect sub sound for this moment. Actual, thank you for the 2 gifted. I appreciate that. We had 10 subs for the day. We had 10 subs for the day. Chat, you're not allowed to see any of your friends or family until we hit that sub goal. So make sure you guys keep subbing. We're only 5 away from 15. Only 5 away from being halfway there.
Stir the bad boy. Yes. Stir up the gift of cream style corn.
Put some Casamigos in there.
It's thick and it's heavy. You know? I don't remember how I did it last time, but this is bigger, better, and badder. And we are stepping into the chug zone right about now. All right,
Curse of Ra, thank you for the 16 months. Hooray! I appreciate that. We had 11 subs.
Hooray.
Your family is saved. Huzzah.
No jump cuts, no jump scares. You just pick it up and chug it. So,
this is about to be nasty as hell.
Right? The next time you stream, all right? And this is for you. Happy Friday, folks. And
oh, is this a lavalier mic he's got?
Enough talk.
It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Yo, blood, he throwing that shit. Oh, nah, he throwing that. Oh, he bodying that. Oh, nah, he's bodying this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he's literally bodying this. Is he going for sub-minute? 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 Sub-minute?
Oh, man.
He had to blur that shit because it looked like he just got cream pie in the mouth.
And yes, I had to take the hat off, okay? You know, it gets me more power when I take the hat off. That's one of the subs said. Oh, that was so funny. But yo, the cream corn is settling. Yeah. And yes, it's gonna be another long night, folks. So for BadlandsChugs, have a great weekend. Peace and blessings. And yo, on Monday, we're gonna do one of those every drink chugs, all right? I think it might be Jaritos, or it might be that Prime. I might crack open this autograph billion gold Prime, all right? Your boy Logan signed, but it's okay, you know, we'll see what happens, all right? Chugging the world, one bottle at a time.
Is it that time in the stream? Is it that time in the stream? KFC's new Chizza? What the fuck is that?
Hi everybody, it's Joey for Joey's World Tour.
This could be a nice reaction video.
It's not as good as the original.
We might watch that.
His finger looking good, is it? It's the Chizza. Instead of pizza, it's the Chizza from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Nah, that
So
pepperoni
basically,
ain't even
it's a
cooked.
Chicken Parmesan. And it comes with the marinara sauce on here, queso, pepperoni.
Nah, there's no way.
On like a nuggety KFC nugget things.
This shit looks
It was
worse
like
than
6
kids'
and
cuisine.
change. It's brand new. Came out yesterday in Japanese. And so yeah, Chizza instead of pizza.
Dude, the cheese isn't melted. The pepperoni isn't
We gotta
cooked.
try this out today.
Oh my
Thanks
god,
for
this
stopping
is
by.
nasty
Be sure
as
like and
fuck.
subscribe to Joey's World Tour. And if you'd like to do a personalized video shout out, head over to cameo.com/Joey's World Tour 2018. You'll see all the links.
That's where you got that from? Wait, got what
and
from?
You'll see check out my.
You can see the calculus build up on his teeth. You know what pisses me off, bro? My teeth never looked as bad as his, but yet I'm the one with like gum disease, and I don't think he's got it. So like what the fuck? I guess you can't really, you don't know if he's got it or not, but. Do you prefer a hot pizza or cold? Definitely hot. Say something in Spanish and say it's in Japanese. No, I did not get this from him. I just think since he's my dad, we have that soul link.
My TikTok and everything, all that stuff. But yeah, let's try this out, muchachos and muchachas. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm doing
Now that I did
marvelous.
get from him.
So let's try this, okay? Let me get this here.
And his
So we
teeth
wanna
used to
get
look a
a little,
lot worse. Like for years, you would literally see the tartar plaque and calculus build up on his teeth.
I'll just show you this. So close up shot here.
Since I'm going through like a lot of shit, like dentally speaking, I'm always like hyper aware of like everybody's teeth. Like I can't help but like not examine them. And it always makes me depressed because like everybody just like has like perfectly natural teeth. Most people anyways. Like their teeth just look so good. I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking jealous. But then every once in a while I see a set and I'm like, damn. Because like I've done a lot of research on like dental stuff, I know like exactly what's wrong with their teeth and stuff. And I'm like, man, like he's got it so lucky. If he just like brushed and flossed twice a day, his teeth would look perfectly fine.
The cheese nugget, pepperoni, marinara sauce.
Not eating his nails to the bone.
Finger looking good. This finger looking good. It's a finger looking good. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Apparently this shit is good, chat. Joey really me if I wasn't on medication. That's a crazy thing to admit. But
very nice. Yep.
His eyebrows on 2% visibility. He's about to hit Super Saiyan 3, that's why.
Instead of pizza, Chizza. You know. They could have just called it chicken parm. Right? Just call it what it is. Chicken parm.
Yeah, true. That's true.
But they got creative with Chizza. I get it. That's fun. That's for Mark.
Honestly, if this was like actually cooked, it might look a lot better. But it's the fact that the cheese is not melted, the sauce is so lazily spread, the pepperoni looks raw, it makes it look disgusting.
Marketing, I guess. But it's basically chicken parm And it's good with the pepperoni. Very good indeed. So, would I order this again? Yes, I would. This is really good. It's like so totally different stuff you usually get from KFC.
What?
And I like it a lot. And it's not as salty as it usually is on their own, the chicken. But, you have this marinara sauce on here, the cheese and the pep. Everything swings and keeps it all super duper copacetic.
Oh, Vega, you're experiencing peak? Good boy.
Yeah. So, get your KFC before this. I don't know if this is a limited time. Probably is. But I like this a lot. It's like KFC's having fun, Let's come out with a pizza. Call it
like the pepperoni literally just falls off because
so
the
that's
cheese.
Pretty cool. Nice big thick pieces of chicken.
The cheese didn't melt enough to like bond the pepperoni to
Get
the.
a drinky,
you know what I mean?
and
Oh
you're
my
good
god.
To go.
That shit looks genuinely nasty as hell.
The marinara sauce swings. So simple. Chicken, marinara, cheese, and pepperoni. Sometimes less is more. And this is great. I like this a lot. I'm going to give this on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm going to give this a 10. I like this. But I'm a big chicken parm fan. Every time I go get some Italian food, I usually end up with chicken parm or
I'm sorry,
meatball.
There's no way this is a 10. Like, even if it is good and you do like it, like a 10, like literally, this is, you would classify this up there with some of the finest cuisine you've ever consumed. Like, really, a 10.
Yummy. So, get on over to KFC, try it out, and tell me what you think. Put it in the comment sections below. But thanks for stopping by, everybody. You guys are great.
You need to
really
go
dug
review
this.
it too.
It's so good.
I'm pretty sure he just ripped ass. Listen closely. Listen close. I'm pretty sure he just farted.
Put it in the comment sections below. But thanks for stopping by, everybody. You guys are great. I really dug this. It's so good.
He definitely farted. Like, he definitely ripped ass. Did y'all hear it? I'm going to play it back again.
I really dug this. It's so good.
No, he farted. Like, it was a wet one too, boy.
I like it. Chizza. Instead of pizza, it's a chizza.
I've been there. I'm not going to lie. W fart.
Don't cheat yourself either. Get there and order like a big old thing of maybe some secret fries and throw it on top. Add some more toppings if you want. Why stop at pepperoni? Maybe get some mac and cheese and throw some mac and cheese on top of this mother. Because it is a chizza. And that's just this one topping. It's just so they have everything there your little heart desires at KFC. Give it a try. Be creative. Order some mac and cheese on the side or some fries. Throw it on there. And now you have a chizza with mac chizza.
That struck me as a, I'm going to fucking blow my brains out when I stop recording. Like,
thanks for stopping by. You guys are the best. Remember to check out my tweets and my twerks and everything in between. Please share, like, and sub to my channel, Joey's World Tour. Head on over to my Instagram and my TikTok and check it all out, and subscribe to my TikTok, and you'll see the links below. Yeah, they're down there somewhere. But you guys are awesome. What else is happening? Today's
Man, why does he get to have such good teeth? That's not fair, man. Fuck. God is such a fucking ugly piece of shit, man. That's why I don't believe in that bum ass nigga. That shit's not fair. Stewie versus Bluey rap battle. Who linked me this? This feels like Strap linked me this. I don't even know what Bluey is. Can he do this, like, legally? Because this is not actually epic rap battles of history, right?
Stewart's getting a Griffin, intellectual baby genius. Lyrical mastermind, I'm one of a kind, and I'm leaving you speechless. Winning this bitch, you dope dog, got no bite and no bars. Victory is mine, I go hard. Just need the fuck out of cohort. Brian, yeah. Who's this bitch?
That's
I see her show's big with a kid.
Yeah.
But I watched it, and it's shit.
Oh, yeah.
She should back out and just quit. And now I've got the foresight to euthanize his poor type. Your daddy put a poor fight, my daddy's in Fortnite. Use my football head to ram you back into your kennel. Now I'm back on this Bluey like I'm fentanyl.
Hey, mate, I'm Bluey. Your
This is so ass.
a bit gooey. Your love for Brian is a bit screwy. Kinda loser named the kid Stewie. I'll cook you up like Ratatouille. Then I'll kick your butt to St. Louis. Your plot holes are massively gooey. Don't like me, then why don't you sue me? And how come you act so damn fruity? It's like you want your doggy's big gooey. Put on dance mode so I can get groovy. My favorite song of all time is Chop Suey.
Deuce? That's dog deuce, as you might know. Your punchlines sound like they came from Rhyme Zone. Sophisticated infant with an accent so posh. Your rhymes are like Vegemite, way too much squash.
My family's awesome, yours is just a bunch of goonies. Me and Bingo like to do zoomies. And how about your dreadful hit movie? I tried to watch it and it put me right to
No
sleep.
wonder your shit's for toddlers, cause you fumbled all your words. You think you can taunt me? I created the universe. I'll outwit this blue healer like a true prodigy. While you're out here playing tag, I'm creating anomalies. Being an artist is in my DNA. Rhymes so good you got nothing to say. This bitch better get out of my way. Pounds get another straight today. Whipped your ass, there's no way that you're coming back. No damn you vile brat. Finish it, Brian.
Fuck your
That's
dad.
right.
At least I didn't kiss my brother for zooties. My dad loves me as lives in the broody. I'm so awesome, yeah, I'm a beauty. You win first place with your mom, Ewie. Please stay away because I don't want kitties. Cross me again and get kicked in the booty. Your awful rap boss did not go right through me. If you like Rupert, torn up and chewy.
That was really bad.
Jordan Curran and his two children.
Oh, we might have to peep this, but I need to hit up a reaction video to this real fast. I need to hit up a reaction video to this real fast. I need to hit up a reaction video to this real fast. I need to hit up a reaction video to this real fast. I need to hit up a reaction video to this real fast. Can you say it one more time? Okay, I need to hit up a reaction video to this real fast. Oh, this has a lot of dislikes. Okay. All right, chat, are you ready? Are you ready? Hold on, I got a burp, I think. Let me look up the Way of Life instrumental. I try to beat my dick way too hard. You don't know me. I bet. No, that's not the instrumental. Okay, chat, ready? How? Okay, so yeah, that's a little loud. Hold on, let me lower it. Okay, ready, chat? Okay, chat, let's get it. YouTube, what is good with y'all? It's me, OmegaPro, and today I'm gonna be reacting to a video. We all know Persona 3 Reload recently came out, and I absolutely loved it. I've been making a lot of Persona videos. I have my whole entire playthrough up here on this channel if you want to watch it. Persona 3 is my favorite game of all time, and I think Reload was a great remake and a great version of Persona 3, and I would classify it as pretty much the definitive experience for Persona 3. You are missing some things from other iterations of Persona, but I think you get pretty much like 80 to 90% of what makes Persona 3 my favorite game of all time. And then they also add on a lot to it that I think push it over the edge. And me personally, I think the stuff added to Persona 3 Reload sort of overtakes all the stuff that is missing. I think the stuff that they added to this game is way better than the things that were removed from it, with the main exception maybe being Katone and you know, FemC and stuff like that. That's a whole different route for the game. That's not really in the spirit of like telling Makoto's story and all that stuff. That's a whole other argument. But I've been seeing a lot of people that have not been fans of the Persona 3 Reload game in general. So I wanted to go ahead and watch this video. And before I watch this video, I think it's important that I discuss one thing at length. I don't know what this person is going to say, but regardless, nobody deserves to get hate or to get, you know, harassed or anything like that. So no matter how much I disagree with this person, you know, don't be too crazy to them in the comments, or don't go after them in their comments or whatever. Just leave them be. It's their opinion. They can have their opinion. And I might say some things that are a little crazy or outlandish during this video. It is purely for comedic effect. I'm not being serious. This is all for jokes and memes. I don't really give a shit if this guy fucking hates Persona 3 Reload with all fiber of their being. Doesn't really make a difference to me in my life. But with that being said, let's go ahead and watch this video about why Persona 3 Reload is quote unquote a worthless remake. Okay, let's tap in.
It's not as good as the original.
I disagree.
To be the case with video game remakes, or at least I think so anyway. The fact of the matter is, Persona 3 was a game of its era. A timeless game of its era, no doubt, but a game of its era nevertheless. What made it great and significant had everything to do with the people who made it and the design sensibilities of the era. You strip all of these things away, as Reload does, and what you're left with is a strange husk that appropriates someone else's vision, and only makes superficial changes that attempts to appeal to modern design sensibilities, which aren't always good.
I'm gonna pause immediately, and I'm going to disagree off rip. I do not believe that this game feels like a husk of the former game, mainly because I think they added so much to this game that really respected the characters a lot and made them better. For example, all of the Link episodes, I feel like truthfully understood each character down to their core and made them better. Like Ken, for example, is way better in this game than in Persona 3 originally, or Fez, or Portable, whatever rendition of Persona 3. He is a much more likable character in this game, and I would go as far as to say that's the same for every other character as well. Also, the new voice cast with the new voice direction they were under for this game, I feel like delivered some scenes a bit more powerfully. Now, that's not to say that the original cast did a bad job or that I didn't like the original cast, because obviously the original Persona 3 is still one of my favorite games of all time for a reason. So, you know, that cast definitely did their thing, but I feel like, you know, respecting the source material and enhancing it with the new cast, I think they did a really good job at bringing home a lot of those really big, impactful, and emotional moments that we all love so much about Persona 3 Fez.
Everything I've just said probably doesn't mean a whole lot if you view video games like a PC, where you can make objective improvements by putting in newer and more advanced components. If, however, you're more like me and you view video games more like a painting, then you've come to the right place.
Okay.
And this won't be one of those soulless IGN reviews that blindly praises a game just because it's new and shiny. I'm not going off of vague 20-year-old memories of playing this game on the PS2, and I haven't only played the recent port of P3P. I played all of them recently, and there's 4 hours of content on this channel that can attest to it.
Okay, sure.
I don't think it's unfair to say that I have a bit more of an informed opinion on Persona 3 than most. That's not me saying I'm an authority or you should take my word as gospel, I'm just letting you know that this review is coming from a place of love, not hatred.
Okay.
Although there will be plenty of that.
It definitely felt, kind of elitist, but, we'll let them cook. Spoiler alert, this video is filled with them. They don't change the story of the original Persona 3 at all, so there's no spoilers in here for people who have already played some version of Persona 3. I will be showing the final boss and bits of the ending. Okay, so if you haven't beaten Persona 3 yet, now is your time to take your leave.
Sega, perhaps wisely, chose not to send me review code for this game. It's like they knew I wasn't gonna like it. Or perhaps they're still mad that I shit on Sakura Wars a few years ago, who knows. The nicest thing I can say is that it mostly does a decent job of maintaining the story from the original game. This isn't like the RE4 remake where the tone and voice acting have been completely butchered. Assuming you're playing in Japanese, that is. The English dub has a completely new cast now, and I didn't feel like giving it the time of day to get used to it, so I can't really comment on its quality.
Alright, let's let them cook.
The only reason I played these games in English in the first place is because Atlas forced me to, but those days are now long over. Unfortunately, no matter what language you play this in, there's no escaping Koromaru's terrible new voice. In the original game, he sounded like, well, a dog. Now he just sounds like a voice actor doing terrible bow wow dog noises, making it impossible for me to get invested in his character at all. Oh, but at least...
What? Okay, so... I think you'll have better criticisms as the video goes on.
You can pet him now, something they only put in here for that stupid fucking Twitter account. Still, it's obviously a better way of experiencing the story than portable. And it even builds on top of the PS2 version to an extent with some more dynamic cutscenes. Lots of close-ups and different angles as opposed to the typical lockdown long-shot approach the original game had. What they did with the ending in particular is fantastic and far and away my favourite part of this remake.
For sure.
Even if there's some distracting compression artifacts going on in these pre-rendered movies.
Yeah, he's actually right about that. That is one thing that I noticed that I never commented on for one reason or another. I don't really know why, but yes, especially if you're playing on PC, it's super noticeable. If you're playing the game at like 200% resolution and shit on a 1440p display or something like that, like the game looks really sharp. And then as soon as it cuts to like a cutscene, the resolution of the cutscene is way lower and it has really poor compression. And you can see like compression artifacts and stuff, and it does look not good. So I agree with him on that.
Would it have killed them to make the file size a few gigabytes bigger so these aren't as compressed? We're in the future of gaming where all kinds of things are possible, except for high quality FMVs apparently. They look like they're being streamed off an anime piracy website. The new linked episodes are a great addition and more than make up for the lack of social links for your male party members.
I agree.
They're shorter than the social links that were exclusive to the female route in P3P, but they're just as good. I particularly enjoyed the new content involving Shinjiro that gives us more insight into the original C's team.
I agree.
The only one of these I didn't enjoy was Koromaru's because...
I disagree.
Again, he sounds like someone in a fursuit doing dog noises.
I thought Koromaru's Link episodes were really sweet. And I think like Koromaru's whole story and backstory was, very emotional. But, obviously not everybody is going to react the same way to certain story elements. So I can't necessarily say, oh, I disagree with you. You're wrong for not liking Koromaru or whatever. Like, That's their opinion. They didn't like Koromaru. It is what it is. I will say, I do think there were maybe like 2 or 3 moments during like hearing Koromaru bark where I was like, okay, that does kind of sound like a guy in the studio barking. Like, so I see what he's saying with that, but I don't think it ever like took me out of it, because at the end of the day, it's a fucking dog barking. Like, who gives a shit?
But the rest is stellar. And there's more cutscenes involving Ryoji, which turn him into an even more Karo Nagisa-esque figure, and a few involving the members of Strega, most notably Takaya. They try to build a little bit more of a personal bond between him and the pro-tag here. I didn't really feel like it added anything to his character, but it didn't hurt things either.
Might be a hot take, but I think I agree with that. Like, I do like the extra Takaya scenes. I don't think ultimately it made Takaya a much better character or a much more likable character. Like, it was like a nice addition, but I don't think it really moved the needle that much on Takaya's character as a whole. So yeah, I would say, yeah, that's fair.
One thing Reload gets right with its graphics are the character models. I have no issues with them, they're fantastic.
I agree.
But it also drops the ball in other places. And I'm talking about some small, insignificant places either. I remember the Dom getting a lot of flack when the trailers were first released, but I wanted to hold my judgment. Having now played it, yeah, they were right. The Dom is one of my favourite areas in video game history. It's such a cozy, homely location with great music and an atmosphere that works for the entirety of the game. When it
I wouldn't call Iwatodai Dorm warm and cozy, like, at all. In fact, it kind of feels the opposite. It kind of feels more like cold and not homely, which I kind of think was intentional. It looks like a lot more moody and dark.
becomes more depressing towards the end, those shadows and muted colours take on a whole new meaning. Reload's version ruins everything though.
I will say this though, I understand we all, like when we played it, we lowered the brightness or whatever, so that way like the game just looks a lot better that way, and especially Iwatodai Dorm looks a lot better that way. But I don't think it's fair to expect every player to have expected that turning down the brightness in the settings would change the game that much. I still think it is a fault on the game that this is the default way that it looks. Like, you shouldn't have to go and manually turn down the brightness to like fix the way the game looks. That being said, it is a very simple fix and it does make the game look a lot better, but I can't necessarily blame him for not knowing to do that.
The colours are eye-bleedingly bright, which doesn't suit the tone of some of the later cutscenes, like the one I'm showing on screen during New Year's. They seem to have realised this, so the colour palette abruptly changes for the last month of the game. They wouldn't need to have changed it if they got the colours right the first time around.
So, I'm pretty sure that was just a stylistic choice of the colour palette changing because of obviously where the plot goes. It just fits the mood like that as well. And yeah, Jar Jar, you're correct. Like, the palette also changes in the OG game as well, which he actually just mentioned like 30 seconds ago. He said that, like, you know, it gets more like desaturated and a lot more drab the longer the game goes on, which is like that's exactly what is supposed to happen. So I'm not sure what the complaint is there.
It's also just a very unsubtle way of trying to change the tone. Oh look, the colours are muted now, be more depressed. It's such a bizarre artistic direction to me because you see this area so much throughout the game. You'll be looking at this room more than any other and it's almost the worst looking part. Everything just looks flat and uninteresting now.
Huh.
Well, at least the music's still good, right? Reload's soundtrack is terrible and actually made me...
This might be where I'm willing to fight this guy. I'm sorry. With the exception of maybe Mass Destruction, which I'll still give you, I still think the original Mass Destruction is better. I think every track in Persona 3 Reload either stands on its own or even surpasses the original. I'm gonna get a little controversial here. I think I've warmed up to Iwatodai Dorm so much, I kind of like the new Iwatodai Dorm more. Shrugged. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Color Your Night is amazing. Disturbing the Peace is the best song ever fucking made. Like what are we talking about? Nah, I'm sorry, I straight up disagree. The only way this soundtrack could be better is if Way of Life was in it. But since that's not the case, you know, I can't call it the GOAT of the GOAT. But if they put Way of Life in this game via DLC or something, this is the best soundtrack of all time.
He disliked Lotus Juice. He's at his worst here, and he's in like every song on the soundtrack.
What? I feel like Lotus Juice was in his bag in this soundtrack. Especially this song that's playing in the background right now. Nah, I just straight up disagree, man. We're gonna have to agree to disagree. I feel like Lotus Juice is in their bag right now.
You can't escape Lotus Juice. There's overbearing Lotus Juice here.
Bro, when Lotus Juice started singing, nah, come on, bro. What are we doing?
I was half expecting him.
He has apathy syndrome. Wait, yeah, maybe they just have apathy syndrome.
To show up during Memories of You and start throwing down bars.
Getting out of my bed, gonna get some hair, gonna go downtown, better not be dead, gonna fight nicks, gonna fuck chicks, gonna get up, gonna suck dicks.
It feels like it has a little too much reverence for Lotus Juice.
Right.
And I suspect it's because he's like the only guy who worked on the original game that returned. Some of the few original songs are alright, but whenever the game remakes a song from the original, it's always inferior without exception. I'm sure there'll be some people in the comment section telling me it's actually better, which is always the case whenever I talk about bad remixes in Persona games. So I'm just gonna preemptively tell you that you're wrong.
Okay.
Anyway, back to the visual side of things. The game looks nice for the most part, but it has the habit of fumbling where it matters the most, and this is especially the case with the final boss. Considering how Nyx is the most visually striking part of the original game, I thought they were going to go all out for the remake. Most JRPGs tend to go all out on the final bosses in general. So you can imagine my shock when it turned out to be the worst looking part of the entire game. The graphics barely look better than the PS2 version, and the art direction is abysmal. You only need to look at them side by side to see the downgrade. There's a lot less stuff going on in the background, and whoever thought it was a good idea to bathe this entire battle in green did not know what they were doing. Too bright, the mood's ruined. The beautiful composition.
I don't think the mood is ruined. I can see why you would say that, but I think the fact that like it's overbearing, like, you know, that green color, I think it like really makes sense. Considering like, you know, what is going on during this fight. I will say, like, I do miss the details of like if you go back and you look at the Persona 3 scene, there was like a lot more going on in the sky in terms of like, you know, whether this is crows or like whatever the fuck this is.
You don't need to look at them side
or just like aura, whatever. Like I thought that looked interesting. That would have been pretty cool. But the fact that it looks green, I thought it looked great at the end. You know, because like, you know, you see how fucking big the moon is in the background and shit. Like, yeah, it's realistically gonna, you know, be very bright. I think that this is a case of things looking different, but I don't think this is a case of like, it looks different, thus it's bad. You know, I just think it's just different. I think they still capture the same tone.
There's a lot less stuff going on in the background, and whoever thought it was a good idea to bathe this entire battle in green did not know what they were doing. Too bright, the mood's ruined. The beautiful composition is gone as well. If you showed me this and said it was some fan-made Atlas Hire This Man Unreal Engine remake, I'd believe you.
Crazy to you?
By the way, this fight is known for its high difficulty, as we all know. But this version is super easy for
I disagree. I don't think Nyx was ever difficult. I think Nyx was just incredibly long and arduous. Nyx was never a difficult fight. I just disagree with that entirely. The only thing about Nyx that you could say was difficult was the fact that Nyx could like charm your party members and then your party members could heal them. You know what I mean? But even then, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. If you guys like felt differently about original Persona 3, Nyx was beating my ass in Fez. Okay, so then maybe I'm wrong. But for me, I never really felt in trouble facing Nyx. But I I mean, regardless, Nyx is incredibly easy in this game. Granted, I did get very powerful towards the end of my playthrough. I literally had Messiah, literally could not hurt me at all. I fucking used what is it, Judgment or whatever that move is that does like 9999 damage. I used that on the last phase, completely skipped the last phase. You know what I mean? So like it is definitely easy. It is definitely Mickey Mouse. But I don't know, like every Persona game I've ever played, I've pretty much never struggled with. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, like
Not
Armageddon is the move.
Struggling also
That's
high.
also true, Red Dragon. Thank you for the 28 months. Also, not being able to control your party members definitely made it a lot more difficult. And that was one thing that I was a little bit concerned about going into Reload, is that Persona 3 was made with like not being able to control your party members in mind, right? So the fact that like now you do have control of your party members, it's like a little bit harder to like tune the difficulty of the game and still keep things like feeling similar. And I feel like Nyx was one of those things where like they didn't change Nyx enough to adapt to the changes of being able to control your party members, because that vastly changes the difficulty of the fight. So that was definitely something that was maybe a misstep. I wish Persona games to be harder? Absolutely. But if I'm playing a Persona game, I sort of have already written off in my head that I will probably maybe die 2 to 3 times during my entire playthrough. So yeah, I guess to me, it's just a difference of what you expect out of a game. More than you've given us up to Tenza.
In the next section.
They ruined Tartarus. Okay, this is going to be quite a take. Okay, this is going to be quite a take, because Tartarus is literally only better. So I'm very curious.
Reload's Tartarus is bad, and I just know without even looking anything up, there's going to be a ton of people saying it's better now. Yes, on a very superficial level, the Tartarus in this game looks a bit nicer and more varied than the one from the original.
It also literally has more for you to do.
Also lost everything that made it mechanically fun to explore in the first place.
Like,
you know what a dungeon crawler is, right? It's the genre this entire franchise was built on top of, and Persona 3 was a great evolution of its core ideas. You'd often find yourself having to make difficult decisions while exploring Tartarus. Do you fight the enemies and remove them as a possible threat, or do you run past them, which will certainly aggro them and block off the path behind you? Since the dungeon always changes its layout, you could never be certain of these decisions, but you were always making them, which made it engaging to play. Reload's Tartarus has none of this. You can run past every enemy, you're never in any danger of getting caught by one of them, and they despawn after a certain amount of time. The only reason you would ever get in a fight here is if you went out of your way to do it, which kind of undermines the whole idea that they're here to impede your progress. You know, they're enemies. And I can't believe I have to say this, but a dungeon where the enemies aren't even a threat isn't fun. You can still collect treasure in this version of Tartarus, but this also despawns enemies. So
he's right. I did that a lot during my playthrough, where like there'd be an enemy near a treasure chest, so I would just run up to the treasure chest and grab it, and then they would despawn. I mean, it's not necessarily wrong here.
No decision making to be done there either. The earlier blocks of Tartarus don't even have any dead ends for you to run into. It's quite apt that they've rounded off all the corners, just in case you cut yourself on them. It also brings back all the changes that Portable made to make things easier, because of course it did. Like being able to resume from the highest floor you reached. This undermines the teleporters as your means to escape at the expense of your progress. I don't get why they don't just let you leave whenever you want at
Damn, yeah, that's true.
this point. They might as well. A lot of the time you have to like go in this menu and go through the floors until you get to one with a teleporter so you can leave. It's just inconvenient. As an enjoyer of the original Tartarus, there was nothing for me here. And I can't imagine there's anything for people coming from Persona 5 either.
I mean, I would say that you did sacrifice that, but then you gained the monad doors and then the monad passages during the checkpoints that give you like, you know, those super boss elements or whatever the fuck. And then you also got like the like when the rooms go dark or whatever the fuck, that adds some flavor and some spice to it. So I would say that the changes they made to Tartarus overall, and then also Tartarus actually just looks and feels way better to explore at all. So I feel like those trade-offs are worth it. But he's not entirely wrong when he's talking about like the shadows not really posing a threat, or like pretty much being at no risk of getting ambushed, and like having all the rounded corners or whatever, so you pretty much never trap yourself or whatever. I mean, yeah, he's right about that. It's just whether or not like you think that's the biggest deal in the world.
This is quite possibly the most boring and toothless JRPG dungeon ever made. And yeah, like I said, it is a bit more interesting visually, but not by much, surprisingly enough. It's randomly generated still, but only when you leave Tartarus for the evening and come back. So on the last day of the game, you don't get any new layouts to mess around with. Layouts that you map out stay mapped out, and you can always continue to the next floor if you know where the stairs are.
I might have gotten ambushed by the Reaper, but I still one-shot him though, W me.
This gives you yet another means of getting yourself out of sticky situations. Not that you'll ever find yourself in one. Even the dark floors in this game just show you where everything is on the map. I have no idea how you're supposed to accidentally run into the Reaper in this version. Did you know that he could follow you to different floors now? You probably didn't, because there's no reason you'd ever see him unless you were farming for him. They did absolutely everything in their power to make this as boring and easy as possible. I blame those people who bitched about Tartarus and AI party members for the last 20 years. It's all very lame. Even Persona 5's Mementos was a better version of Tartarus than this place. But surely the battle system is still good, right? Well,
I don't know. I kind of have a hot take about Tartarus. I don't know if a lot of people agree with. But to some degree, I kind of like Tartarus more than like Persona 4 dungeons or like Persona 5 palaces. And the reason I say this is because I think the level design in both Persona 4 and 5 is not very enjoyable. Like on a base level, I think the dungeons are better than Tartarus 100%. Like I would want them to strive for that more in like another game. However, like you end up doing like a lot of these dumbass puzzles that are not really fun to do. Like exploring the dungeon in and of itself is not very fun. Like I don't really enjoy either one. At least the Tartarus gets out of my way and just lets me play. And I don't have to fucking like, you know, unlock certain doors or do whatever. Like I kind of like that more. But that being said, if like the level design of a palace was actually enjoyable and was good, that is far superior to you know, the Tartarus or anything like that. It's just that I feel like it's not really, the level design wasn't always hitting for me. So for me, I get where he's coming from, and I get that the majority of people would prefer Persona 4 dungeons or Persona 5 palaces, and I can't even argue with you on that. But I'm of the opinion that like I kind of appreciate the Tartarus for just getting the fuck out of my way and letting me play.
They also kind of did the same thing to that as well. In fact, I would say that Persona 3 Portable was way better on the gameplay side of things. Reload has these new outfits. The game is so proud of these, they get an entire animated cutscene dedicated to just introducing them. They do look pretty cool, I quite like them. I mean, I already wasn't a fan of these from the trailers, but I definitely wasn't a fan after this cutscene tried to sell me on them so hard. I guess it's a taste thing at the end of the day, but I do feel like they just add unnecessary details to iconic Soejima designs.
I feel like when I first saw them, I didn't know how I felt about them either, but I definitely really liked them.
You can change back to the old ones, but only for battles and Tartarus exploration. They always show up in the cutscenes. Anyway, these outfits are tied to a new mechanic called Theurgy, which is super attacks that you can activate after a certain
Theurgy definitely increases the Mickey Mouse-ness of this game, for sure.
Amount of time in battle and carry over to subsequent battles as well. All of the boss fights are balanced around you using them, and they're incredibly overpowered and make the game easy. I had to keep asking myself if I was over-leveled because some of the bosses can be taken out by only a couple of these. Yes, they can be satisfying to use at times, and the animations are really nice, but they come at the expense of everything that might have made the gameplay fun. This is an evolution of the showtime mechanic from Persona 5 Royal. A mechanic I was never really a fan of, but at least it didn't completely destroy the balance in that game.
I mean, it's hard to destroy the balance in the game that is so Mickey Mouse that I might have to question your intelligence if you ever got stuck in Persona 5. Like, unless you were like literally a brand newcomer to like Persona or like to video games in general or RPGs, I cannot imagine you struggled literally whatsoever in this game. This is, comparing this to Persona 5, I think is fucking hilarious. Because I think Persona 5 is an amazing game, a masterpiece. I love Persona 5. But that is easily one of the most Mickey Mouse JRPGs I have ever played in my entire life. That doesn't make the game bad. I think all the gameplay mechanics in Persona 5 are fucking amazing. I just wish that the game was more difficult to like support all of that. I kind of equate it to FF16, where FF16 has such an amazing combat system and it's so deep and intricate, but then the game is so easy and so Mickey Mouse that like you don't even ever get to feel cool by doing all of these combos or by doing all of the crazy shit, because it's like you never needed to.
It was just some nice bonus damage you get every now and then, but the Fyoji mechanic takes it too far. These things completely ignore resistance.
Also, am I crazy or were showtimes actually mad fucking good? Like, I haven't played Persona 5 Royal in a while, so I don't know if I really remember, but I don't think that's even true what he said.
So you're always going to spam them to win battles. The game also doesn't introduce any...
Also, I don't think Theurgies were an auto-win mechanic. Like, you did still have to like sort of strategize with them, and maybe you could argue some of the like, some Theurgies are Mickey Mouse. Armageddon, incredibly Mickey Mouse, obviously. But, you know, unless somebody told me how to get Armageddon, I would have never got Armageddon. And save for Armageddon, I don't think there was another Mickey Mouse Theurgy out there. Like, Shinji was a very Mickey Mouse character, but obviously, you know, you don't really get to use Shinji throughout the whole game. But, like, other than that, I don't think there was... I'm trying to think. I don't think there was any that were Mickey Mouse.
Anything new to make things harder either, other than making poison extremely debilitating, and every enemy and boss during the endgame having Heat Riser.
That is true. Literally everybody did. So you got to keep a Dekaja on you.
Easily dealt with Dekaja or Debilitate though, so it almost doesn't matter. At the end, I stopped fighting random enemies altogether and just went straight to the boss fights.
Me too.
And the newly added Monad boss fights, and was still destroying everything with ease, even on hard mode. The only implementation of the Fyoji mechanic that I liked was with the protagonist's fusion spells. He doesn't actually get his own special Fyoji attacks, he gets his fusion spells. This is a nice way of implementing them, and a definite improvement over Portable in that regard. Still, it's kind of disappointing that they didn't implement all of the fusion spells from the original. In fact, I don't even think they did half of them. Also, don't think I didn't notice that the protag can only use one-handed swords. Atlas once again got lazy on that.
Yeah, that is a little disappointing. For those of you that don't know, in the original game, the protagonist can wield like pretty much any weapon, or at least a multitude of a bunch of different weapons. He could have a bow, you know, two-handed greatsword, a one-handed sword, or whatever. And it was a little cool thing, but I mean, I don't know, who really cares at the end of the day? Are you really ever going to like normal attack? I don't know, but whatever. It is still something that you are like missing, I guess, that was in the originals. But also to go back to his Theurgy point, yeah, if they did give the MC like 18 Theurgies, would he not also be complaining about how OP those Theurgies are?
This isn't the first
and how
time
Mickey Mouse
Persona 3
makes
has
the
been
game
messed with. The first two iterations on the PS2 are the most artistically cohesive, and what I would generally recommend to anyone wanting to experience Persona 3 for the first time.
You're crazy. I'm sorry. If you're trying to tell somebody, like if you're trying to tell like a newcomer to the series or to the franchise to play Persona 3 and you tell them to play the original like Persona 3, you're fucking crazy. Like nobody's gonna play that. Like I would agree that I do not believe Persona 3 Fez is dated or even portable. I think most people, if they like actually played it, would still enjoy it 100%. I think it's still a great game. It has its quirks and it is a little bit dated in some design elements, but I think for the most part, those games are very good still. If you try to tell somebody who is a newcomer and they just take a look at what Persona 3 looks like, they're not going to play it. It looks too dated for a lot of people. And yes, I agree. I think that sucks. It's the same thing with OG FF7. A lot of people won't play OG FF7 because of the way it looks, but like that is still one of my favorite JRPGs ever made. Like if we're talking like classic turn-based RPGs, like top 2 is FF7 and Chrono Trigger. Like thumbs is the goats, you feel me? So I think people are robbing themselves of that experience, but at the same time, people are used to a certain thing, you know, a certain sort of look and style now, you know? So telling somebody to like play Persona 3, which has the tired mechanic, which is so fucking stupid. Like I don't care what you say, the tired mechanic bullshit in like Persona 3 is like the dumbest shit ever. I'm very glad they got rid of that. But like they have stuff like that, you know, you don't even get the social link episodes with like your main party members or whatever. And there's the no voice acting for a large part of that game. The social links don't have the voice acting. The dungeon crawling isn't as intuitive or as flashy to people type shit. Like people are not going to get what they want out of that experience the same way they would if they just played Reload.
Portable overhauls the battle system and borrows elements from 4 at the expense of the difficulty, such as full party controls and how the one mores work. If Atlus had any interest in actually making a true remake of Persona 3, they would have brought back the AI-controlled party members from the—
Yeah, you're batshit insane. I'm sorry. Like literally the number one complaint about this game is that there is no party control. If they launched this game with no party control, this shit would have failed. Like, you're insane. Like I understand, again, I talked about this before. I think Persona 3 was made with non-controllable party members in mind. I 100% agree with that, right? But if they released a modern Persona game in 2024 without controllable party members, the public would have lost their mind. It would have been a disaster. This game needed to have controllable party members. I think it makes the game way easier, and I think it does take away like something from the combat of the game. Like one of my favorite things about Persona 3 is how each character is sort of their own character. They live in complete independence, you know. They don't like, you know, they don't like live off of the will of the main character like I feel like they do in 4 and 5, right? So like the gameplay kind of tied into that because you couldn't control them, you couldn't tell them what to do rather. They were their own people, right? And it kind of played into that a little bit. So you can make that argument as well. But I think sacrificing that little small detail for accessibility and for more people to enjoy and like the game, I think that's a completely fine trade-off.
The original, with some improvements to the AI itself, of course. But instead, the battle system here is mostly based on P3Ps, only it's been made significantly worse. Why is the rush command so slow now? This is the most spineless remake they could have done. I suppose I should just be grateful it's still turn-based at least. I'm sure those people who wanted that definitive version of Persona 3 are gonna cope about this remake's flaws for generations to come. But for me, I already got the best version of Persona 3 all the way back on the PS2. Is it perfect? No, and it never needed to be. It's a painting with some flaws that could never be replaced by a nicer looking one. Especially if that nicer looking
Could you not say that same thing about this one though?
one is also worse in a lot of places.
But what about in all the ways it's better? Like in the ways that it's worse, you could only ever like chalk those up to like nitpicks. Like Koromaru's barking. The fact that the main character doesn't wield multiple weapons. The fact that the game is easier due to like new gameplay mechanics that make the game more accessible for people to play. For a game that was already pretty easy anyways. You know, like, I don't know, like you take those cons and then you talk about everything they added. Like, first of all, the game looks fucking gorgeous. All the social link episodes, you know, the stuff that people, I think this is the stuff that people really care about when it comes to Persona games, are like the characters, the social links, the stories, right? Every single social link being completely voice acted all the way through. The social link episodes are amazing. I think all the gameplay improvements too are really good. Like the fact that Koromaru and Ken are actually useful now. And not only are they useful, it's they're very good. Like the fact that every party member is super fucking good now in their own ways, and they have super specific builds you can do, like you know, a crit build for Junpei, and then you could also like you do a lot of synergy, right, with Junpei and Koromaru, and have their synergies going off and pretty much make Junpei an auto critting machine. Like there's like a lot of different things that they added to this game that make the overall experience a lot better. And the things that are not as good, or the things that you might not like very much, which there are things that I agreed with him on that I think are valid, those are like so minuscule in comparison to the great things that I feel like they improved.
Persona 3 never needed to be remade. If I never see a remake of one of my favourite games ever again, it will be too soon. I consider this to be the new worst mainline Persona game.
You're fucking... This is worse than base Persona 3, really. You're gonna look me dead in the face and say this is worse than original Persona 3. Are you fucking serious? Like, you're actually crazy.
At the very least, I can look forward to Hashino releasing another banger later this year with Metaphor. In any case, I'm done talking about Persona 3. Please don't remake 2 next. As always, a special...
Oh no, man. God forbid somebody... God forbid they make gameplay improvements and they change the game to be more accessible to a wider group of people that would never have played the game otherwise. Like, here's the thing, okay? Like he said, you know, he has his favorite version of Persona 3. So anytime he wants to play Persona 3, he can go play his favorite version. That's fine. But like these versions here are to get like people like invested into the series and to get new people coming in. And then to also provide something else that the mainline games didn't. And I feel like this very much succeeded in that. I mean, we know by its massive success that this game has been celebrating recently, and how many new people have gotten into these games because of this game, right? So it did its job, and it did its job very, very well. You're always gonna have the original there, but like, I'm sorry, that Persona 2 remake does need to happen, and I'm sorry to burst your bubble, it probably will happen, and I will be playing it on day one as well. I do kind of want to do an original Persona 2 duology playthrough. But I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But anyways, that was Persona 3 Reload, a worthless remake. Yeah, I would definitely go ahead and disagree. I do think he brought up points that some Persona fans are not going to want to admit, but that I did agree with. But for the most part, I think like he vastly over dramatized it for sure. Saying it was a worthless remake, like he knew what he was doing. He knew it would get clicks or whatever. You know, congratulations for playing the YouTube game. It is what it is. But yeah, I would overall disagree with his overall assessment of Persona 3 Reload. What did you guys think? This was a 15-minute video that I yapped about for 44 minutes now. So I'm going to shut the fuck up now and let you guys take it in the comment section. All right, thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in my next video. That was interesting. When he said this was the worst mainline Persona game, a choice of words. It was definitely giving contrarian vibes for sure. It was definitely giving contrarian vibes for sure. I mean, he knew what he was doing. He did this for the 50K views. I get it. I get it. The showtime mechanics weren't overpowered in Persona 5, huh? They ignore resistances, spawn frequently, and do a lot of damage. How do you give that a pass? Type shit. Someone else's vision. You know, Atlas confirmed that more than half the staff that worked on P3R worked on the original. Eesh. Type shit. IDK, how you can enjoy anything with this mindset? Yeah, I don't know, man. When are we getting the Persona 5 is the worst Persona game of all time video? So, Persona 5, it is not the worst for sure. It might be my least favorite, but that I don't think it's the worst. But then we're just arguing semantics at that fucking point. Is it channel killer time? It might be. I think I started stream so fucking late today that we only had 3 viewers the whole stream anyways, so it is what it is. Not like I'm losing too much. Don't think about it too much. Chat, we're only 2 subs away from 15. We could watch a Nuke's top 5. Or what is this? Yeah, Nuke's top. I said it's a Nuke's top 5 on the YouTube channel, and it's 10 ghost videos. What do you guys want to do? FF7 or more reacts? Ooh, a lot of FF7. I'm just here for the vibes. Tight shit. Yo, CPU, thank you for the 5 gifted, homie. I appreciate you, gang. I think I have to turn on my fan. It's a little toasty in my room. NyQuil with 5 gifted as well. Oh my God, hooray. Hey man, dead ass. As long as I hit the sub goal of the day, or at least somewhere around the sub goal, I'm fine. You know what I mean? Like, cause today was a lower viewer stream. It is what it is. It was good vibes though. Like, dead ass, even though we didn't have a lot of viewers, I feel like chat was dooming today. Like, Drake's to you guys. The beacons of the community. Like, can we get a Drake's for you guys? Like, y'all was yapping today. Almost made me forget the fact that I'm gonna have to flip burgers next month.
You could make a My Gripes with Persona 5 Royal video.
I'm gonna title it Why I Hate Persona 5 and then open the video with I don't actually hate this game. I think it's a masterpiece in its own way, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna bitch about it. Only one more sub until 25. That's light work. Who's gonna be that guy? Chat, what if I got horny right now on main? All the comments gonna shit on you for the title. Honestly, I've had quite a few clickbait titles. And they usually don't shit on me. I think my computer is frozen, I fear. Right. Right.
That's my bestie.
Give me a second. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I'll do it myself.
Dark Claw, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back, Gangy. I saw the thumbnail for why P3R is the best. Yeah, that's the thing. Like that title or that video was like that thumbnail was like clearly clickbait as fuck. Cause I didn't even say that in the video. And nobody like told me to go kill myself in the comments. At least I don't think. I don't really read comments like that. So yeah, easy to see. I put Persona 3 as GOAT and then 4 Golden and 5 Royal as mid. I don't think I ever even, I might have never even mentioned those games, bro. I mean, I know I did, but. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Task manager. Right. Right. I think I have to like restart Windows Explorer or some shit. Right. Right. What the fuck am I supposed to restart? Hurry up and flush Rebirth so we can get to peak Kuza. I'm not gonna lie, Rebirth is definitely, I think, gonna take me a lot longer to beat than I initially had thought. But you know, Yakuza will happen when it happens, kid. What chapter am I on? I think we're on like chapter 6 or 7 or something. Are you gonna stick with Rebirth? I think so. Fuck, how do I restart this? You can like restart your task manager. I forgot how to do it. Any fucking computer nerds in the damn chat? Which one is it? Oh, is this? Right. I can't fucking click on anything. Oh. I just mashed on my keyboard and it worked. W. Okay. And that's just how I get the job done around here, boys. Yo, chat, who was the last person you kissed? My mom? Hey man, y'all some freaky frogs. Saliva grosses me out to the extreme. So you really don't think you're ever gonna like kiss your llamal in the future? Damn, I do kind of have to shit. I'll wait until after the stream. Let me make sure my headset is working.
Here I am with the 15th piece.
I can hear. Omega, any W game pickups recently? Nah. I got my Unicorn Overlord shipped today, and I do have a GameStop cart currently of games that I kind of want to buy, but I haven't pulled the trigger yet. There's Marvel's Midnight Suns, Shadow of the Colossus, Sleeping Dogs, Guardians of the Galaxy, Control, and Dragon's Crown, but I don't think I'm actually gonna buy this. I was just like shopping because there's this sale that like if you buy like 8 games, or if you buy 4 $20 games, you get them for $40, but it's only in store. So that's what I was shopping for, but you have to get it in store and not online. So I was like, oh, well, I probably won't buy that then. Control is ass. It is. But I'm going to trick myself into liking it one day, maybe. I got to turn on my fan, bruh. Chat, I'm going to blow up your house. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go piss and grab a liquid death, and I'm gonna be right back. If you go anywhere at all, if you leave, you're gonna be a very bad kitten. I'll be right back. Chat, what's that emo called? It's like Horace, right? That's his name. It's got to be me at PAX East, bro. Nah, Horace my little goat though. Horace my little goat. Damn, I haven't used my wireless headphones in a minute. Man, I fucking love these headphones, bro. I wish they made this headphone exactly, but wired. Way of life. All right, chat, it's FF7 time. I think I'm gonna do a session of FF7, maybe like a little calm 3-hour sesh, 2-3 hour sesh, and I think it's Crackhead 2K after that. So lock in. If you're about to leave because I'm playing FF7, first of all, I hope you die. Second of all, if you're gonna be up late as fuck, we will be playing 2K. So, chat, I'm gonna be honest. I need to try Balatro. I need to play that game. Like I've been scratching at the neck. Like I need to buy it already, man. Like I need to buy it already. Like I already know once I play that game, it's going to become a personality trait. Boot it up right now. I have to get through FF7. You about to lose 300 viewers anyway? Nah, if I didn't have to get through FF7, I probably would. I'm guessing you heard the Fortnite Persona rumor? Nooch. Okay, let me start uploading this next FF7 video now, so that way when my stream ends, I don't gotta do all that. There's tarot cards just like Persona. This fucking guy. Way of life. Oh my god, I think I have my Xbox hooked up because I was playing 2K last night. This is the worst day of my life. I clicked on your vid today so that other people can see it. Hope it helped. If you clicked on it and then watched it for 5 seconds and then clicked off, you actually kind of fucked me. But, you know, I appreciate you trying anyways. I just had it in the background. Okay, so then you didn't fuck me. W's.
Also, leaving a like would be great as well.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go down on my computer. Way of life. Way of life. I try. You watch for an hour? Arigato. Chat, be honest, how my mic sounding?
The same as yesterday, OmegaPro, and the same as the day before, OmegaPro. Despite the fact that you keep switching mics, nobody can tell the difference, bitch ass nigga. Kill yourself, you're worthless.
Thanks, chat. Yo, I found this DualSense controller. Oh shit, I never closed the game. I found this DualSense controller on eBay. That was like a see-through PS2 design controller, and it looked so gas. But I don't know if I can go back to using a regular DualSense after using the DualSense Edge, because it just feels so much better in the hands.
But it looked so cool.
Deactivate, activate. Okay. Hopped up on my bed, turn my swag. Look in the mirror, said, what's up? It was this, actually. I want this bitch so bad. Like, tell me this doesn't look crazy. Oh my God, that's so sexy. Anybody got 150 bones? I do? Okay, let me rephrase the question. Anybody got 150 bones for me? Chad, do I go back to 4K mode in this game? Way of life. Way of life. Nah, I kind of like the performance mode. It's fine. I wish I could play in HDR, but you can't play 1440p HDR. All right, chat, ready? Hello, YouTube. How you doing? It's me, OmegaPro, and today we are back with another FF7 Rebirth video. In the last video, we did the Costa del Sol quests and did the beach quest, and I fell in love with Tifa even more. But yeah, a lot of important stuff happened in the last episode, so if you haven't checked that out, make sure you go ahead and check that out. But we are back here, and we're gonna hit up
Aren't you all forgetting about someone?
we're gonna hit up Yuffie. Yuffie Loki saved our legacies in the last episode.
Greatest materia hunter. Others, an unstoppable assassin. And the rest, a benevolent and beautiful ninja. But who am I truly?
Oh, what else?
What rose? The one and only Yuffie.
Hooray, it's Yuffie.
Spiky-haired jerkface, where do you think you're going? I challenge you to a duel. If I win, you get the honor of serving yours truly. However, if you
Dude, this game has so much charm to it, bro. It's so
ninja, will agree to join you.
it's so good, man.
What do you say?
Bring it.
Wait. I mean, we don't actually have to fight. That is, unless you really want to. Oh, abort, abort! Tactical retreat!
Me when I summon Ifrit.
The hell is her deal?
I truthfully do think, like, the cast in FF7 has always been one of my favorites, like, full stop. But I think in this game in particular, they're even better.
Think this through. Are you absolutely 100% certain you don't want me around to save your butts?
I do want her to come along, though. You can come with.
You can come with.
I knew you'd say that.
Barrett is top 3 FF characters. Real.
I'll oblige ya.
I love Barrett in this game. I love everybody in this game, man. Like, this cast is so good. Chapter 7, Those Left Behind.
You try anything funny, anything, I'll shove you in the sister ray, pointed at Wu-Tai, and blast you back home.
But I hear ya. Ooh. You won't regret this, or my name isn't Yuffie Kisaragi.
Yuffie Kisaragi has joined the party.
Okay, let's see over here and...
She's a little thief. She's a hoodlum. Slip into your beachwear at a changing booth and enjoy a stroll around town in some appropriate summery attire. Note that you will automatically change back to your default outfit upon leaving the area around Costa del Sol. The Shinra 8 will ferry you between Costa del Sol and Under Junon whenever you wish. Speak with the crew member at either port to fast travel between the two locations. Johnny also now provides a fast travel service in Costa del Sol. Speak with him or his assistant to have them escort you around town. Complete the Stuck in a Rut quest to unlock fast travel between the Junon region and the Grasslands region. New quests are available in the Corel region. Okay, so chat, I've decided that I want to try some side quests, okay? So with that being said, how the fuck do I do that? Oh, fuck. I keep trying to press L2 and R2 to like zoom in. And then that's just like not how you zoom in the map in this game. You're further than me, so I don't know which ones to recommend. Oh, type shit. I don't even, are there like any like markers or something for them? Oh, let me squeeze on through here if you don't mind, kitten.
Any materia the master recommends is a must.
Check out the best local
Hey, hey.
right here.
Got a real good selection today.
All right, let me zoom out. If there are green markers on the map, so you're saying there's, if that's the case, then, oh wait, there's this here, right? Oh, the community notice. Okay, this is what I was looking for. All right, let me go here.
Tour Costa del Sol in style with our wheelie.
Okay, so I saw people on Twitter that were driving these and also crashing into everyone. So it's not just me. Okay, let's see what looks interesting. Johnny's Seaside Inn is currently undergoing a complete renovation. This is for level 31. Wait, what level am I? Oh my God, I'm only level 24. The Saga one is long. Really? Don't recommend that. Okay, is this one good? Hey, lovebirds, we need your help in creating our next line of classic swimwear. All you have to do is go on a very special date. A date? Do I get to choose who I go on a date with? It's with Aerith. How do I cancel it? Okay, now we'll go through with it. We'll go through with it. Fuck it. As I'm crashing fucking everything. I'm literally crashing out.
Save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
Oh, it's down there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ow. Get out of my way, please. Excuse me. All right, let's see what some of the side quests have for us in store here.
You're the one who got into it with that Shinra scientist. Oh wow, it is you.
Jeez.
I'm Fran.
Oh
and I'm
my.
Naomi. Name's Yorda. And we would like to hire you for a job.
My name is Train.
That depends.
It's simple. Girl and boy go on a date. Easy peasy, right? A date? The three of us are designers for Costa del Sol's premier fashion boutique.
For our next
Right.
line, we're thinking something
What up,
sexy,
Code?
perfect for the beach, the bar, or in the boudoir.
But creatively speaking, it's been a struggle. We've been racking our brains forever.
There are 2 Tifa quests in under Junon. Nah, yeah, I can go back to Junon. I'm gonna go do those too.
So, that's where you come in. We want to see a real couple on a date for inspiration.
Well, sound like a good gig?
Why us two?
Because we can tell you like your women assertive.
And since we're all about strong, confident ladies.
Oh, they know all about me.
One
Oh,
look
I
at
fear,
you
I
and
fear.
you. That woman's not afraid to take what
You
she
figured me
wants.
out.
Maybe? I mean, I'd like to think so. Hojo, as in that Shinra guy?
Yo, Naomi is
We were
bad.
just doing the mayor a favor.
Like, oh my goodness.
And if we're being honest, we figured it couldn't hurt to butter up a company bigwig. We got a business to run.
Type shit. All right, let's take the job.
We knew you would. And so,
We've already planned the perfect date for lovebirds like you. Get rowdy at Run Wild. Be ready to swashbuckle at Pirates Rampage.
This is going to be your best date yet. We'll make sure of it.
Oh? I've had some pretty good dates in the past. All right, Senza, see you in a little bit, bro.
You're going to absolutely love what we've cooked up for you. First, find Naomi and Fran. They'll kickstart your date. They'll be
All right, say
waiting
that.
for you at Run Wild and Pirates Rampage. Have fun.
It's so awkward, like the rest of the party members is watching this and it's like, oh, okay, I guess we'll go fuck off. Wait, perhaps we should change into some more appropriate attire.
Still a job. I'll take the lead.
Hey, I can help. I'll make this date our best yet.
We can
I
just
doubt it.
keep it simple.
Yeah, I agree. Man, I'm literally crashing out.
Across rooftops, perhaps?
Sure.
That was a reference to the first game, chat. Oh my god.
Hang loose.
What's this? Oh, those are the other outfits for them. Is Cloud a generational fumbler? Is it really fumbling if they still want him? Like, that's the thing, though. Nice, the Midgar infantry. All right, we're gonna rock out with this. See, chat, all you gotta do is be dark and mysterious and every woman will want you. Side note, you gotta be hot to do that. If you're just ugly and you do that, I fear you're just scary. Okay, Aerith. I'm not gonna lie, Aerith does kind of look cute in the Midgar infantry outfit. She kind of pulls that shit off. And I'm an Aerith denier. Okay, I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I'm starting to see the game look bad again. Actually, Tifa pulled that shit off too. Tifa, oh my God, Tifa. I'm about to act up. I might gotta take her out of this. Like, you feel me? I'm not gonna lie, the mogul is dressing this. I'm not gonna lie, this is so drippy. Zach is fighting for his life and you are designing swimsuits. Man, he'll be all right. Do I want to go back to graphics mode? You know what? I'll go to graphics mode for this since this is just like a cute little side quest and there's no action. How about that? How about that, chat? W's? Oh my God, the 30 FPS is crazy. Okay, let me hop in the whip. Zoom in on Tifa in graphics mode. All right, hold on, I got you, bro. Don't say I never did none for y'all, chat. Hold on. I must get closer. Can you turn around, please? Thank you. All right, I'm a W mans. Bro. Man, once this game comes out on PC and there's like graphics mods and the game like has like better lighting and stuff, like it's gonna be so generational. Oh shit, I just like ran over 300 people. Excuse me?
I wonder which one I should root for.
Someone took their sweet time, I see. Better hurry or the game will start without you.
What game?
Run Wild, of course. Tell me you've heard of it. It's only the hottest sport in
Wait,
town.
I think I've already played this.
Not hard to guess why, seeing all those cutie wooties. I mean, it's the perfect spot for a date. Are you ready to go?
Okay, yeah, this is this one. Okay, yeah, we've played this before. All right, let's do it.
All right. Wish me luck, okay?
Are there any graphics mods like that for Remake? I don't know, I never...
Not people?
People are technically animals too, right?
She's right. She's right. I don't know. I never really needed that.
What? I really can't compete.
Like, I think because Remake is a way like smaller game in scope. Like it's able to look a lot more consistent throughout the whole game. Whereas this game is like way bigger and like it's literally open world. So
I guess we'll just have to be the cheer squad.
I think some of the graphics have taken a hit.
Give me an R, give me an E, give me a D.
Did you ever replay this to get the weapon for red? Nah. Okay, what the fuck is the goal here? Oh, I gotta shoot into the corresponding goal. Right. Wait, where's yellow? Here it is. Wait, stop! I'm a W mans. Okay, blue is this way. Oh wait, it's gotta be in order of the top right. Can I restart? I didn't see that. All right, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Okay, we gotta go orange. I guess that's orange. Okay, blue. That shit did not look orange to me. Oh my God, I can't hit this thing. I literally can't control red. Okay, yellow. And then, is this? Oh my God, please just fucking hit this thing. Oh, they have the numbers on the ball too, so you know where to hit it. That did not go in. Get in there. Okay, lock in. Where's the blue? P. Ming. Oh, that's a good goal. You bitch. Oh, I still got it. I still got it. Okay. Red. Red no 13. That's good. Oh, you fucking ugly bitch. That's good. Goal. Okay, where's number 8? Am I crazy? I literally don't see it. Oh, here it is. It's because it looks like the other ones. Yeah, I did fucking terrible. I still passed though. You feel what I'm saying? I did fucking awful.
You were like a red.
Also, doing that in the 30 FPS was a little harder. I'm not gonna lie.
I am quick on my feet.
The three of us should go around sometime. Wouldn't that be fun?
If you enjoy losing.
W red.
Their dog is the glue that binds their relationship. And watching their little guy give it his all out there only served to strengthen their bond. That's it! I'm such a genius! I've got to get this idea down on paper. I need to get back to the shop, like, yesterday. Fran's over at Pirates Rampage, by the way. She'll make sure the next part of your date is a blast.
Hooray! How do people hear Red talk and still treat him like a normal dog? I mean, I guess they have stuff like materia and magic and shit, so maybe they're just like kind of used to this kind of shit. I mean, I don't know. That's still kind of crazy because he is just a regular ass dog. And people will be like, yeah, that's a dog talking. That makes sense.
More cheap date ideas?
We're trying to enjoy ourselves.
Trying to get paid.
You're no fun at all today.
Moogles exist?
For the record, I am treating this as a date.
You don't exist.
Why?
Because I'm no romantic.
Believe
Aww.
me, I know.
Right.
Cloud, you are romantic. Give yourself some credit, buddy.
Look who it is. So, are you ready to aim and fire? Do well, and you
Oh, I'm
might
finna be a
just
shooter,
land a
chat.
bullseye on her heart.
Oh yeah, I might land a bullseye on her heart. If this was Tifa, I'd be excited about it. Okay, so at rank 1, we get a mist high potion. 2 of them, actually. Let's log in. All right, log in.
You got this.
I can't move? Oh, it's right stick.
You did it.
Oh my God.
Wow.
If you laugh, I shoot myself.
Great job.
Yeah, man, I have fucking horrible accuracy.
Nice one. Great job.
Fuck off.
Wow.
I'll lock in.
You did it. Sweet. Nice one.
Not bad for an old guy, right, chat? That little motherfucker fast as hell.
Oh, someone's confident.
Not bad for an old fart, huh?
You did it. Awesome. Wow. Great job. Wow.
I literally locked the fuck in. I literally locked the fuck in. I'm number 1.
Wow, and look at that score. Those were some
Yeah,
pro
she's
numbers.
wet. She want me.
What did the lady think? Ugh, got me right through the heart, the cat.
Yeah, I'm like that. Yeah, I'm like that.
Stand for the head, not the heart.
Hey, yo.
She never once took her eyes off her man. And the way she stared at him, the score didn't matter.
God, I wish this was Tifa.
Thanks, cuties. That was just...
God, I wish this was Tifa.
I'll head back, now that the creative juices are flowing again. You two find Yorda. She should be over by the Chocobo stables, just outside of town.
You're up to chapter 9 and you have 100% of every region so far?
My best.
Jesus Christ, how many hours do you have in this game?
Wonder what sort of design the girls are gonna come
Just
up
finished Reload the other day and watched some of your reactions to key moments on it. It was super nostalgic getting to re-experience P3 again for the first time in over a decade.
I agree, man. I hope you enjoyed the experience and thank you for watching. Thank you for watching me play that shit too. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it though. I absolutely love that game. And thank you for the 2 months too. Hooray! 52 hours? Damn. That's a gamer right there.
Where's my next drop-off spot?
Okay.
Down on the beach. Copy that. Oh, and double check the order.
Damn, yeah, you've been putting in a lot of time, huh?
The best way to make tracks is on Chocoback.
There you are. Okay, I've got a great activity for you. Before that, though, I need to add your information to the system. Here, take this. It'll let you rent a chocobo whenever. That's
Oh?
Kaima. Take good care of her. So the idea is to ride Kaima here and enjoy a romantic stroll along the beach.
Aww.
But that on its own sounds like a huge yawn fest. So try hunting for shells while you're at it. How about you bring me the largest one you can find? sound good. I'll be
All right,
charged
say
out
that.
here. So you two run along and have yourselves one shell of a time.
That was fucking terrible.
I don't know about you, but this is definitely a first for me.
You've ridden them before.
I'm not talking about the chocobos.
Oh. You meant the shells, right?
Right.
Okay, I need to add Yuffie to the party. I want to try playing as Yuffie in this game.
You're dead.
Oh shit! Lightning heals them.
Brace yourself. Gotcha. See ya.
I thought I'd hate the Ubisoft Tower way more than I do. I think the good thing about them is that they're not so like blatant
All done.
and like out of the way, I guess, in a sense. Like these don't really feel like normal Ubisoft Towers to me, in a sense. Like I like how they like kind of changed it up to be more Final Fantasy, or like just to be like less generic, I guess. And I also like that it's not like the way to like it's not like the way to like open up areas of the map type shit. Like it just shows you like the little activities you can do or whatever. I think that's way better. The climbing is slow, I'll agree. Climbing is definitely slow. Okay, so let me go to my party. And we are going to, we'll bring in Yuffie and fuck it, Tifa. Hooray. Tifa's the love of my life. In FF7, the real love of my life is my lovely girlfriend, of course. Slide down. Wait, how do you call the Choki Bokies again? It's R1, right? W Choki Boki. Oh, more ops? Let's pull up on the ops. Dude, the song is so fucking good. Holy moly.
Keep it together.
Let's try Yuffie out. Yuffie specializes in both close and range combat with her throwing star and ninja skills. Press square to strike a foe with her throwing star. Hold it down for a continuing attack. Hold triangle to launch her throwing star at an enemy. While it's launched, press square to activate Yuffie's ninjutsu. Change the elemental affinity of this range attack with the elemental ninjutsu ability. Whatever that fucking means. Okay, so she's like a ranged fighter? You have been petrified. Taking a certain amount of damage while in this state will turn you into stone, rendering you incapacitated. Say that. That shit kind of hurt. What happened? We got out of battle?
You asked for it.
Don't overdo it.
You won't regret this. Oh yeah, now you're in for it. Get away! How you like that? Get lost!
Ow.
Got you now. Here I go. Got you now. You're going down. How you like this?
How the fuck do I hit this thing?
Gonna pay. How about you show us what you got?
Bitch.
Just like that, okay?
How the fuck are you supposed to hit those things normally? Like, what the fuck? I don't even know how I actually hit it. You just have to wait for it to attack and then you attack type shit? The Proto Relic questline is super worth it. How do I start that one? Just do her tutorial in the simulator. I probably should do those. You have to use its elemental weakness to make it vulnerable. That's pretty annoying. I see ops.
We should be able to find some good shells around here.
Oh, we found some good shells around here.
If you insist.
Ow, ow. Somebody heal me. I'll heal myself.
No biggie. Gotcha. How you like this?
You have been turned into a toad.
Come on.
Right. Bitch, I hit him with a bubble. I'm a W mans. What the fuck? Okay, I really don't understand how Tifa or how Yuffie works. I'm gonna be honest with you. Cloud, I need you to cure up Yuffie. Man, these fucking crabs are also annoying, bro. Block your moms, bro.
No more games. It's over.
Oh, Yuffie's dead. Bye, Yuffie.
Let's do this right.
Bro, can y'all stop bullfrog bubbling? Like, you're actually being cringe. Oh my fucking god. That didn't stagger him?
Give him your all.
Okay, bitch.
Come on. Hey, ready. Okay.
Right.
Not throwing in the towel.
Let's go.
Cloud, I need you to heal me, please.
What the?
Yeah, go fuck your mother. Okay. They're not weak to fire? They use ice moves. That makes no sense. Okay, watch this. Cloud, I need you to use Fireball Blade. You're done and not just on Twitch. He kind of ate that shit.
You asked for it.
Nah, Bullfrog, that Bullfrog move is definitely fair and balanced for sure.
On it.
You're done and not just on Twitch. Yeah. Got hit with this BBC.
All right, seashells, ready or not, here we come.
Why they got him fighting in swimsuits? Because we're at the beach, of course. I'm not a freak bull, I promise. I'm low-key a freak bull. Some spots offer treasure while others lead to trouble. Yeah, them little freaky frogs or whatever they are, they kind of fucked me, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish Tifa would hit me. Here's the thing though, do you deserve to be hit? Speak on it. I sent something. This is not the shell you're looking for. Low-key L racism? Like, right.
That's not what we wanted.
No, it ain't.
You're in good hands now. Got you now. Bingo. Take that.
I thought they said if you press square, you throw her ninja star.
What the dog doing?
Watching from work OmegaPro 7.
Thank you from watching for work, or thank you for watching from work even. Didn't they also say if you press square and hold triangle, like your shit, or press triangle and then hold square, your thing still, I don't fucking know, bro. That shit makes no sense. Gear Bear, thank you for the 40 months, what I'm trying to say. I appreciate that, Gangy. What ability does she have? Fire ninjutsu? Oh, nice.
You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Oh, nah, this character is broken. When you throw the star, your square becomes long range. Oh, got you.
And one to grow on. Bring it, get lost.
Oh, I see. Okay, nah, hold on. Yuffie might have to fuck around and be the main. Hold on now. Yuffie is me when I'm going up against God and I defeat them with a fucking 14-year-old. Like, it's actually up. W sent. I like how every time I talk about Yuffie, I change her age. I think I've called her every age from like 13 to 16. Use the fire ninjutsu ability to change your long range elements. Wait, is that how you change the long range elements? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just didn't remember Yuffie's gameplay like that in OG Remake. Warning. Oh, I can't use the scent thing. Okay. Mink, mink. These are not the, what the, where the fuck are the shells? W sniffers?
Whoa.
Okay, we found one. Hooray!
I've seen a shell this big before. If these things are all this size, I bet the suckers who live.
What up, Base? How you doing, gang?
Wonder how they taste.
It's so teeny tiny.
You know, a lot of troopers take half a shell with them when they head out on missions.
I know where this is going. It's
On my kids, this is one.
partner, right?
On my kids, this is one.
Undying love.
And in
Right.
of death for the trooper, anyone else sees either one. Somebody say.
Oh, that took a turn.
Oh, fuck, not what I meant to do. Fuck off. Now I'm a fucking freaky frog. I'm literally a freaky frog. Okay, let's assess. What is this thing weak to? Weakness is fire. Oh, do I got something for you, boy? Ninjutsu! How come he's not hitting his weakness? You cannot stand how spongy some of the mobs are. Yeah, it do be like that when it be like that, especially when it be like that. Nah, Yuffie does seem very strong. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Nah, this character is crazy. Nah, this character is crazy, chat. I fear Yuffie stays on the team until I die, bro. But I feel like her and Tifa occupy like a similar role. Well, I guess Tifa builds up a lot of stagger, like that's her role. So I wonder, like, is Yuffie better for like DPS overall? Or is she, you know, like, yeah, Yuffie does have range, so. Oh, you just build multiple DPS and have Cloud be a heal slut?
Nice, a conch. Decent size one too.
I liked what I saw so much from Rain Code. I'm gonna get the limited edition. Gonna play tomorrow when I get off. Yo, man, those are my favorite kinds of comments, man.
Are you sure?
I'm glad I was able to put you on, bro. And hopefully you'll be able to get further than me too, so that way next time I stream it, you can still tap in.
State's DOA otherwise.
Okay.
But yeah, I fucking love Rain Code. I'm glad you enjoyed it too.
Sorry.
Maybe I'll go do this field intel real fast.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare Sholopod variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Sholopod
Oh, fuck.
are considered a delicacy by many. True gourmands, however, hold that the flavor
I meant to shield that. I'm just ass. Yo.
many predators. To deter such threats, they've evolved rock-hard exoskeletons replete with spikes.
I'm trying to assess.
Worth the risk, Shells.
Okay, what are they weak to? Fire.
Pose, there's only one way to fight.
Yo, these enemies are cringe.
Come on! Keep it up! Heal up while you can!
Yo, bro. Can I ever play the game or no? Yo, this is actually, this is corny. This is corny as fuck. Alright, cool, man. Alright, cool, man. Bro. Cool, 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 cool. Turtle back shots, like, what the fuck? I'm being trolled. Like, I'm actually being trolled. Like, I am legitimately being fucking trolled.
Wanna beg for mercy? No. Stand against you. Seize the
Alright, bro.
Come on. Come on. Take that. I know you can do this.
I'm not trying to escape. I'm trying to fight. Well, I lose anyways. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Can this shit end? Oh, it didn't end. Oh, you don't have to beat them in that time limit. It's just an extra goal thing.
Can you fight? You're up.
Fight through it. Need a breather.
Seriously? Give me a break. Are you okay? Gotcha. How you like this?
I did not mean to do that.
Just not now. This fight's not over yet. Let's turn up the grill.
What's their limit do?
No way. Come on. Keep it up. Gotcha. I'm unstoppable.
Oh, Cloud is dead. Cloud, come back.
No sleeping on the job. You got this under control. You're gonna get what's coming to you. How you like this? Little.
Right.
Get lost. Put up a fight.
Oh my god, I'm gonna say a word that's gonna get me banned off of every platform.
You had to go and wake the beast.
Yeah, bitch. What now? Ugly fuck. Kill yourself.
Let me at him. Though it was quite the victory, you were
Alright, so
all the objectives. Might you try again?
I will never try this again in my entire life. I don't care. Those corny ass enemies are never getting them points off me. Wait, what the fuck is this? Can I go in here? God damn it. All right, come here, boy. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's complete this side quest. Yoink, 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 yoink. Oh, there's ops over here. Wait. Time out. I gotta heal up. I'm weak. All right, bet. So it's gonna go like this. So boom. W.
Oh, right. I'm out of MP, I fear. Here you go, Tifa. Big fan. You've got, great assets and stuff.
My DualSense is dying. Who's shocked? Not me.
There! You're going.
No, not again. I'm getting PTSD. Damn, you fucking blocked my Art of War. Ninjutsu!
Aw, someone need a rest? Here I go!
Nah, she's actually so good for like for exploiting enemies' weaknesses and shit. Nah, Yuffie. Dun, dun, dun. I feel like Yuffie is like lightweight, invaluable on the team, bro. I bet.
You're dead.
Okay, let's watch yourself.
Hangs on you.
If you insist.
Not even who I was looking at. Don't know why the fuck I attacked him. Like, what the actual fuck?
That was the worst.
I need more fucking high potions, bro. Great, now I'm stunned for 3 fucking days.
Mind taking over? Here it is.
They call me unstaggered it.
Do it.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I am getting cooked, I fear. I'm not going to lie. They are fucking me, I fear. Please, no more ops. I need to heal. Come here, Chocobo. Good boy. Who's a good kitten? Daddy check. Yoink. Okay, I finished your dumb quest.
Welcome back, you two. So, happen to find any neat shells out there?
Yes.
How's the beach? Romantic?
No, actually, I fought for my life.
Whoa.
Oh,
Huge,
wow.
right?
I think she just pissed herself.
That thing belongs in a museum or something. I can't help but wonder what is making her smile from ear to ear like that. Is it the shells? Or... Ha! I've got it! Inspiration has finally struck. I know what to make.
Oh, yeah?
Before I go, swing by the fashion showcase. We want you front row center. See you there!
Right.
Next time we need a chocobo, I say we ride double.
And slow down the bird.
Which would make it that much easier to take scenery.
I need a fucking bench. Oh, wait.
Got to be the man up front.
Maybe I should... I guess I don't need the tutorials anymore.
Have you tried this dance before? I didn't think myself.
Yo, Chadley, quiet. Oh, fuck. I did not mean... Wait, Chadley, I'm sorry. Let me talk again, please.
Should I ever muster the courage to get wet, perhaps you might accompany me for support?
No, I don't think I will.
The perfect bathing suit for the occasion.
Right. So anyways. Yu-Gi-Oh! This gives you healing materia too. Okay, are these really worth doing like that? I don't know. Okay, I can do this one though. Low-key, Tifa, Yuffie, and Barrett. This is the squad, low-key. We don't even need Cloud. Fuck Cloud, he a bum. Fuck Cloud, he a bum. We don't need him.
It's on you. I'm your one-stop time unstoppable. Here I go.
Nah, Yuffie. Yuffie's actually OP as hell. All right, lock in, chat, lock in.
Ones if you're here.
Oh, whoops, I'm not playing as the GOAT. Damn, I guess I am like 10 levels over leveled for this. Those are my geekers up there. Oh my god, I fucking hate the targeting system in this game. It is so stupid.
Finish him off. There. Hope you learned your lesson.
Yo, Tifa is like, oh my god, what a perfect character. Did you ever try the Titan fight again? I literally can't damage it. I think I need to like bring down its like overall level still. Wait, orcs?
Please leave my wife Tifa alone. Thank you.
This boy King Joseph on a crazy delay. Motherfucker just typed 1. Yo, I low-key need them to put Tifa in Tekken 8 now. I fear I will be horny.
It's on you. I'm your one-stop progress shop. Unless you want to beg for mercy. Oh yeah, now you're in for it.
Ninjutsu. Fire ninjutsu.
Okay. Here I go. With the power of his providence. Want to beg for mercy?
Nah, you can't tell me Yuffie isn't the coolest character in video game history. Or Clive and I'll be happy. I feel like Clive has like a 0% chance of making it in. But I feel like Tifa has a pretty high chance, I would say. It sucks too because I feel like Clive could have been really good, but I don't think FF16 has like the unfortunately has the motion enough for that. Which really makes me sad because I love that game. Okay, is there a healing bench anywhere near here? Where would I find one? I guess here, right? The hotel.
For world intel.
Boom, boom, boom. We need help, please.
Need some rooms?
Yes. I feel like Clive with all his crazy powers would fit a different fighting game better. I don't know. I feel like Tekken is pretty crazy. Especially like when you see like Noctis, for example, in Tekken 7, like Noctis was so cool. And like the move list in Tekken is really long too. So I feel like they could easily make that work.
Want to shoot your shot? This swimsuit's got perfect aim.
Love might be a game, but you'll never lose in this winning ensemble.
Want a
Type.
landing catch? With this look, it'll be hook, line, and sinker.
My friends,
Who among you doesn't ache for that perfect swimsuit physique?
Oh my God, it's Sai!
You want a hot bod? Then you better train with the best of the best.
I feel like Clive fits Soul Calibur more since FF16 is more medieval. You'd have a point if they didn't have fucking Negan in Tekken 7. So, yeah, they had Negan and Noctis in the same fighting game. So, I don't know. I feel like they could do anything.
So, what did you think of the show? You were the inspo after all.
I absolutely loved it. But the two of us didn't do anything inspo-worthy. We just had fun.
That's what we wanted. Happy couples get us inspired and fired up.
That was a little calm side quest. None too crazy. I do want to go back to Under Junon though, because I want to do the Tifa ones.
Create lifelong memories. And making sure they do is what we do best.
So next time you swing by, promise to frolic in the waters,
bask in the sun,
enjoy our town to its fullest, and leave with a smile.
I wonder like how the sales were for Negan and Tekken.
Is that Cloud?
Oh hey, you trade the city for the beach.
Because I don't know a single person that played Negan in that game.
Relaxing, really. We're on our yearly beach retreat. And commissioning this year's new singlets from these talented young women. Oh, right. That reminds me. Stop by the training facility when you have a moment. We're in need of your particular skills.
Okay.
Updated versions of Pirates Rampage and Run Wild are now available to play at any time. You know what I would love? If there was like a section in the main menu of the game or something where you could just like play these mini games. Because these mini games are unironically kind of fun. Okay, so we need to go to this one brings us to Under Junon, right? Because there's two different ones. One of them brings us somewhere else, and the other one brings us to Under Junon. Or is there only one? I only see one on the map, actually. I might be crazy. Okay, we're gonna go back there. I'm going to Under Junon this time. Like, you know what the mini games remind me of? They remind me of like PS2 era like games that used to do like used to have a lot of mini games in the games or whatever. That shit. Oh, I could do this. I want to do the Tifa quest. I want to do the Tifa quest. I might do that later. I probably won't, but.
Hey, bro, guess what? We just started offering guided tours at the hotel. Get around town in a flash with Johnny's Fast Travel Service. So, where to?
Okay, yeah, this is the one that brings you around here. Where the fuck?
Whenever, bro.
Where's the one that brings us to Under Junon? Is it this? I think it's this, because they said to talk to the crew worker. But I thought they said they had the, I thought it said it had this little thing. Don't. Wait, is this the right place? It is not. Wait, how the fuck do I get there? Oh, okay, I see where to go. I think you can zoom out on the map and fast travel. Wait, really? I'm not gonna lie, you just saved this broke nigga's legacy. Where's Under Junon? Should be here, right? Yeah. How do I travel to here, though? You can't fast travel between regions. Gotcha.
I think I'll do a little shopping before I hit the beach.
Okay, so surely this is how I go back, right?
Hope I can enjoy the beach in peace today.
Hang loose. We offer
Yes,
service
okay,
that
bet,
will
bet,
once be
bet, bet,
arrive
bet.
in port, but you'll be in good hands all the way to your destination. Have a wonderful trip.
Hooray! Oh, that was pretty fast. Shout out to the SSD.
Loading that really fast. The SSD of the PlayStation 5.
Okay, the side quest board is over this way.
Oil, coal, isn't Priscilla?
Brittle houses in the sea air.
Right.
Nope. I'm going in the opposite direction. It's this way.
Back in the day. So I was talking with a sailor.
What the fuck is TGTS? Okay. I'm looking to hire a bodyguard. My boy Salmon needs to make a delivery, but I don't want a fiend even looking at him the wrong way. Okay, ribbit, 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 ribbit. What is that one quest Tenza told me to, was it Tenza? Somebody in the chat. I shortened to go to sleep. Oh, right.
Didn't think you'd still be hanging around. Well, since you clearly don't have anything better to do, think I could put you to work? The remainder of your bounty. I need it delivered to someone. I've already got a
The thing they
portrait
said
picked
isn't
out too.
technically a quest. Oh, then how the fuck am I supposed
This
to do
here's
it?
Salmon. Since he'll be the one making the drop, it's your job to get him there safe.
Doesn't seem like too much of a hassle, but who exactly is this money for?
My son. Haven't seen him in a spell. Not since he left town.
It's a Chadley thing? Oh.
This feels me washing my hands of him. He's a grown man. Can't be clinging to his mom's skirts. Or her pocketbook. The crow's nest. Boy got sick of living under this steel sky. And my thumb, I suppose. So he went into the mountains way east of here. Found some more like-minded idiots. Kinda sad, if I'm being honest. If you're gonna run away, at least go somewhere interesting. Don't half-ass it.
I haven't heard the whole Schoolboy Q album. I listened to it when it came out while I was taking a shower. And I thought it was a very unique sounding album. I liked how
Can't afford
I
to
like the
take
creative
care of this
direction he went in
town
with
and
it.
shit. I raised him best I could. Gave him every advantage. But he's gotta learn to stand on his own 2 feet. Besides, I've got someone else to take care of now. Don't I, Sam?
That dog was decrepit as fuck.
Much obliged. Once you make it to the crow's nest, find Toby. He'll make sure you get the reward I promised. But if I find a single hair out of place on Sam, you won't live to enjoy it. You keep my boys safe.
Okay.
So I was talking with a sailor friend of mine.
Is the whole Queen's Blood thing under Junon? Are you gonna do it? Probably not. Just because it would probably take too much time, and I can't spend too much time on this game because it doesn't seem to be a game that a lot of people are interested in watching. So I fear I can't spend as much time as I would like to on it. It's dark as fuck in here, golly. I'm going the right way, right? Jesus Christ. Rendezvous with Salmon. Hey, Salmon. All right, let's go, boy.
Don't you worry. Any monster that wants to get you is gonna have to go through me.
It's crazy how I look just like Salmon too. Yeah, this little jit fast as hell.
Hey, Cloud, remind me, how old were you when you left home?
14. Wait, it was spring, so 13.
Suppose that ain't too unusual for small town boys like you. What'd your mom have to say?
Not much. Didn't try to stop me. Like you said, nothing unusual about it, but...
Oh my God, I have not bought in potions.
2,000
I'll be
gil.
fine, right?
She offered me that. To make a fresh start.
2,000 gil really ain't shit though.
Guess moms are the same all over.
I turned the money down though. Didn't need it, since I was planning to enlist straight away.
But you still can't help setting your price at $2 grand. Sentimental, ain't
How you like that? Bring it. You're going. How you like that? Let's turn up the grill. Oh yeah, now you're in for it. Bingo. Come on. Just
Type shit. All right, lead the way, Salmon. Yeah, this song is fire. I like the song. The music in general in this game is mad good. Okay, the deers are not our ops. Can't beat 16's OST. It's hard to say because I feel like this OST is like a lot more varied though. Okay, we need to assess this thing. What is this weak to? This is weak to ice. Say that. So I just do ice ninjutsu. Bong. Ah, fuck, I thought I dodged that. The fuck is Shuriken Sync?
Now that was teamwork. Got you now. Right back.
W block.
Sorry, but I got a bolt.
Type shit. Yeah, I feel like I want to say it has forgettable lows. I just think that it's like, it's just a very epic soundtrack and very orchestral and stuff. Which I think is like fits that vibe a lot. Have I gotten this? I have not, I don't think, right? No, I have.
The kids from leaving
Okay.
the nest, claiming it's too soon or they're not ready. Any excuse to keep them at home.
What about it?
Loads of parents are like that, but I told myself I'd be different. I'd never keep my little girl from flying. I don't want her wings. I want her to soar.
Aww.
I hear you scoffing. You think I can't do it. You think I'll keep her all to myself.
Oh yeah.
And that's what scares me. As much as I want to let her fly, I don't know if I'll be able to let go when the time comes. Maybe I'll panic, get in the way, hold her down, all to keep her safe.
Oh, that was cute.
I wish you could be my baby girl forever.
That was so cute, bro. Nah, Barrett is like legitimately like one of the best characters, bro. In 1 minute, it'll be the 6th. That means it'll only be one day until you. Wait, really? When does Unicorn Overlord come out?
Okay. Just how you like this? Wanna beg for mercy? Got you now. Here I go. Gotcha. Gotcha. You're gonna get what's coming to you. Got you now. Got you now. Here I go.
Yo, Yuffie? Nah, chat. Yuffie is actually so broken. I wonder how she's gonna be against bosses, but at the very least, like exploring the open world and stuff, she is so good for clearing out enemies. Oh, we gotta get this.
Run like a chocobo? Aw, someone need a rest? You need to chill. Get lost! Come on. Here I go. Just got you now.
Okay, let's see. What is this thing weak to? Oh, I was using Assess. It's weak to wind.
You're going down.
Oh, he just attacks 300 times. That's cool. Right. I thought I guarded. I still don't really like how the blocking and stuff like works in this game. It doesn't feel like that responsive, I don't think.
Don't give up.
Fuck. No, that's actually so cool. Like the enemies that like never stop attacking and like break your camera every movement they make are so fucking annoying in this game. Like holy fuck, who designed this dog shit?
Good to go. Good luck.
Like I literally like couldn't see at any moment, bro.
Still here. Good to go.
Ready, come on.
Give him your all.
Let's go.
Like holy fuck. They're not even like, the flying enemies aren't even annoying to like fight or like annoying to like deal with that much. It's just that like flying around and like I literally can't see you as you're doing an unblockable move is like so incredibly corny. Especially because the dodging is so dog shit in this game. It's like, hey man, good fucking luck. Oh, nah, that shell monster moment, almost had me saying some words. Okay. All right, come on, Salmon. Let's continue. How far are you gonna take us, Salmon? Can you craft potions? I don't fucking know. Weak to ice.
You need to chill. Here I go. Gonna pay. Oh, it's over.
Bitch.
Get lost.
Go salmon, go salmon, go. Go salmon, go salmon, go. Wait, how do I craft potions? Item trans. I forgot this existed. Right. I forgot this fucking existed. Oh my god. I mean, I already have 20 potions. The potions don't heal you for shit, dog. So I should be fine, but that's good to know. I will try not to forget that again, I fear. What up, Kobe? How you doing, bro? I'm chilling.
What now?
Your daddy. You silly daddy. He's gonna fail you. Oh, I can't let you go. I just can't.
Aww.
Get your shit together. You're barely out of diapers. You've got time.
Right. I'm just getting worked up over nothing. Yeah, she won't be leaving me for a while.
Then again...
Hey!
Okay, I see what people are saying when they say that, when they say that the side quests are good. Because it's not like that side quest is like, or the side quest is like amazing or anything. But, like the little dialogue you get in between is, hello? The dialogue you get is like, it's like a nice little additive thing. So it's worth doing? It depends on who you ask. Like, you might argue these cute little dialogue things that Barrett is saying right now are like, they don't really add anything that much. And they kind of don't, but like, it's like a cute little additive for doing it.
Come on.
What are these weak to again? These are ice? Yeah. And I feel like since this game's strong point to me anyways really seems to be the a lot of the characters and shit, like it feels like it's very much worth it to do them. Because it adds so much to it, type shit. Yeah, Yuffie just fucked them right there. Holy hell. Yeah, I kind of wish I wasn't streaming this, because I would probably do a lot of the side content in this game. It kind of reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima, where like I really wanted to do even more of the side content in that game, but I didn't because I was already losing so much viewership from playing that game. So I think something similar is gonna have to happen here, where like even though I really want to do more of the side shit, I don't think I can, unfortunately. Because sadly, like playing games is like, that's one of the negatives about like having playing games being your job, is that sometimes you can't play the stuff you really want to play, or like play it as much as you really want to play it, because it's just not feasible as a creator type shit. But you know, it is what it is. It's part of what you sign up for as a content creator. Uh-oh. Dude, look at all these crits. Holy shit. Okay. They're weak to winds. How y'all weak to wind? Don't y'all fly all day? I think they slowed my shit.
Come on now. Little. Thanks for that.
The fuck is Ninja Bazooka? I don't know what any of this shit does.
Looks like a storm brewing.
I also feel like the visual clarity in this game is like nothing. So like a lot of times it's hard for me to like even dodge opponents because I legit don't even know what the fuck is happening on the screen half the time.
Get lost. Take that. Run like a chocobo. Gotcha.
Whatever.
With the power of his providence.
Got you now. Got you now. Okay. Tifa mamas. Cure me.
Stay strong. Wanna beg for mercy? Here I go.
Cloud, what spells do you have? Oh, you do have arrow. Nice. Cast that. Yeah, the off-screen unblockables in this game are a little wild. Oh, I thought my game froze. I was like, that's very awkward. Man, the texture popping in this game is absolutely wild. We finally here? Jesus.
Sam, what are you doing here? Aw, you must be beat, buddy. Coming all this way just to say hi? Do I know you?
We're Sam's bodyguards. Your mom hired us to keep him safe. And to make sure her boy got his allowance.
Keep it. I ain't taking her money. I can make ends meet on my own.
Who are they, Dylan? Friends of yours?
Preggers?
What are you doing out of bed? You know you need to stay off your feet. I know you came all this way, but I can't accept that. Just make sure Sam gets home safe for me.
You really are your mother's kid. Got her stubbornness and everything. Have it your way.
Imagine if I had to escort the dog all the way back. That would be crazy. Surely that wouldn't happen.
If you really don't want it, I'll take it off your hands. But as a parent, I'm sure you want to give your kid the best life you can.
Aww.
And in my experience, that don't come cheap. Think it over.
That's true. We'll take it.
Dilster, was looking for you, dude.
Toby.
Sorry, got a little tied up. Hang on, aren't these guys with Avalanche? Rhonda said I might run into you.
Avalanche? Wait, you mean they're the ones who blew up those reactors?
The superstars themselves. I just want to say it is such an honor to meet you. Actually, while you're here, think I could ask you for a favor? Seeing as Dylan's situation seems to be taken care of?
Yep, it's all good.
Excellent. In that case, why don't we step into my office for a chat? Right this way.
Do I want to do this, man? What up, Jen? Crow's Nest.
Man, you Midgarinos are something else. When I saw you on the news, I was blown away.
Violence isn't the answer.
And here you are, lending me a hand. It's literally a dream.
This better be quick, boy. This is your office?
So, here's the situation. There's this big lighthouse down by the Cape, and someone calling themselves the Merc of Junon has turned it into their hideout or something.
A merc?
Oh, are they an acquaintance of yours?
No.
Anyway, that place has got a killer view. We used to go up there all the time and just chill. But it's too dangerous with all the monsters around, and that merc hasn't done a thing about him. So I was hoping you could do me a solid and convince that merc to help us out. They've done many a good deed in Midgard and all throughout the grasslands. Allegedly, that is. And like, if they're so good at doing good, then why aren't they doing anything now?
All right, man.
You're the best! You know, I just knew I could count on you.
So, you gonna help or?
I'd skip this one. Oh, really?
Sniff out trouble.
Hey, say that. I'll go back to Junon. I need to do the. I want to do the Tifa quest, bro.
Oh, pro tip. If you ever get the chance, you ought to swing by the hill, too. You might even catch a glimpse of the Great Condor if you're lucky. If you're into that kind of stuff.
You ain't gotta tell me nothing. It's a Tifa quest in this area. Wait a minute, boy. What did you say to me?
We're brand new to the CAS, but his
What the fuck is this? What does that mean? Yeah, the community notice board. Pop a pin, send a location.
Claire's really lucky.
Oh, that's Queen's blood. Real. Okay, I should probably buy some potions and shit.
Then would you consider dating me?
Right. Motherfuckers almost robbed me. Damn, 3 bands. I'm poor again. Okay, do I have anything I could sell? Like, are there treasures or anything in this game? I don't think so. Damn, I'm fucking broke, man. I need the infinite money. Oh my God, I have so much SP. Hold the button to gather strength to unleash a charged attack. Increase Punisher mode counter damage by 10. Oh, that seems pretty decent. Reduces damage by 5% while guarding. That also seems pretty good. Perform a ranged attack with your partner. Okay, I'll get the max HP. That just always seems like a good fucking idea, to be honest. I'll take the Punisher thing. And we'll get enhanced guard. Splash. Okay, Yuffie. Increases synergy skill. Okay, let me see. What does she already have? Throw your shuriken and have your partner follow up with an attack. Can be used while airborne. Okay, cyclonic kick. We have that. There's this one, ninja bazooka. Team up with your partner to dodge and deliver a counter strike. Dodge at the right time to perform a follow-up attack. Increases damage dealt by basic attacks by 3%. So for basic attacks, does that include my ninjutsu thing? Okay, I'm gonna get the HP up just because. Slightly fills ATB gauge at the start of the battle. Oh, that's actually pretty good. So that way you can start with an assess or ninjutsu, or get it out as quick as possible, rather. Okay, I'll get this. Okay, Tifa, baby girl. What do you got? Slightly fills the ATB gauge at the start of the battle. Okay, so she gets that too. The ice magic, Tifa and Aerith. This, okay, right. Guess I'll just get the ATB gauge thing and get that too. All right, Aerith increases magic attack by 20. That seems pretty solid. Increases magic defense by 35. Spellbound blast. Heat wave. Okay, give me the magic damage. Okay, now. Oh, you can reset all the. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you can just like do new builds and shit if you want. Okay, red 13. Vengeance Gate. Oh, yes. Actually. Vengeance duration by 20%. Increases the amount of HP absorbed with Siphon Fang. Ooh, get a really like a sustain heavy build. That sounds good. Okay, Barret. Oh, Barret's got a lot. Applies the protect status upon entering battle. Oh, well, that sounds fucking good. Increases the limit gauge charge rate by 5%. Increases HP by 10%. Okay. Hey, Code. Good for you, though, bro. Drakes, you're doing it. Okay, we'll get that. All right. Is this the Tifa one? Or do I gotta do one of these to get the Tifa one? Our beloved Condor has not graced the skies above. Blue skies is Tifa. Say less. It doesn't, I can't, okay. So we gotta go here. Hey, shit. Well, what's over here, though?
Many legends about Phoenix have been passed down. One tells of the great bird scouring the coast in search of a final resting place. A fisherman mated share the warmth of his fire. Phoenix dipped its feathers in the proffered flames, thereby rekindling its fading life force.
Type shit. Analyze the Phoenix crystal. All right, time to lock in. Oh shit. Ding, 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 ding. I got this. Light work. Light work. First try. Ding, 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 ding. God, I'm just so talented. Like, nobody could ever stop me from doing anything I ever wanted to, bro. Like I'm really so intelligent.
That was perfect.
Man, this kid is ugly as hell. I'm sorry. Somebody had to say it, and I'm glad it was me. Moving on up. I'm currently 10,000 meters away from my current objective. Hooray. All right, where's my Appa Yip Yip? Cause these little jits is fast as hell too, so. Move, bitch! Right. Right. Yo, I kind of look like the chocobos, bro. So I went in the wrong direction, I fear. Jump off, you dumb bird, fly.
Oh, monster.
Oh, this is about to be racist.
Wherever you are.
I already know this shit's about to be racist.
Commencing guidance protocol. Cleavers are also
I weak to arrow.
stalkers of the skies. When hunted so rapidly that their unsuspecting prey has no time to react, let alone fight back. To that end, far within their territory is not advisable, unless you want your food to vanish before your very eyes.
Oh.
As it happens,
Right.
you're gonna get what's coming to you. Adapted to life in the skies, that their anatomy has inspired several aeronautical designs. So this aerodynamic wonder will surely pave the way for humanity's flight field. You'll be soaring through the clouds before you know it. I believe in providence.
They call me Young Stagger Dick. Okay, cloud. Right. Whoops. And that's just how we do it, boys. 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 My dick might be small. I might be depressed. I might be fat. I might look ugly as fuck. I might have no talents. I might have no skills. I might have no prospects. I might have nothing going for me in my life. But I did beat those fucking birds up.
Excellent work, Cloud. Did that battle prove a fitting test of your prowess? Your dissatisfied expression says it all.
Oh yes, I noticed that as well.
You aren't equipped with that functionality. Anyway, with the data from your latest bout, I created a new virtual combat trial. It will
Type
prove
shit.
a real test.
Okay. Where the fuck is this other quest supposed to be at? Yes, track that one, please. Move. Okay, do I like men? Because how the fuck do I get there? Do I go like all the way around this way? Or do I enter from up here? I legit don't fucking know. I guess I'll try to continue going this way. It's through a side entrance in the crow's nest. Right. I knew that. Good night, Orlin. Good luck in the midterms. I would wish you luck, actually, but you got it, boy. Let me see that.
Let me guess. Looking to join up?
Oh, yeah, I see the way. What's it mean when IRL looks like it's running at 16 FPS? Probably means you smoked some of the green crack strain or whatever the fuck, and now you're about to have an awful night. Because that's what happened to me.
Oh, care to join us, young lady? We've got a lovely breeze blowing today.
You certainly do. So, what are you all looking at?
We're on the lookout for the great condor. We try to catch sight of it every time it takes flight. Make sure it's in good health and all that. It's not really a danger to people, but its hunger can drive it to hunt larger prey. Let's just hope it never develops a taste for us. Surely you've seen our newsletter, haven't you? It's filled with fun facts about our beloved bird. I'm quite proud of it.
Sir, I don't think the condor is going to show today. Maybe we should head back.
No, let's wait a little longer, lad. That bird's got me a bit worried. Haven't seen it in a fair while now.
I wonder if we should have given it something to eat after all.
Perhaps. I put a post up on the notice board.
Yo, Code, has your unicorn overlord shipped yet?
Well, if you're still looking for volunteers, we'd be more than happy to help.
Well, far be it from me to turn down such an offer.
Sure.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, UPS. Where did you pre-order from?
Spots is in the woods nearby. You'll need a chocobo that can manage the climb to get there. It's pretty tough.
Okay. You ordered from Target? Why? Do you get like Target rewards or something? Hey man, a lot of people that ordered Final Fantasy through Best Buy got fucked, but I didn't. 30% off. Oh, well, that's worth it. How the fuck was it 30% off? So I got scammed?
The sky stretches on forever.
I paid full price. First day back in the gym. Nice, good shit. How did it go, Igus?
Make sure to come back.
I'm actually not as out of shape as I thought. Damn, that's dope news. If I were to go to try to work out, I'd probably collapse within the first 5 minutes. I'd be ordering games from Target when I got no other options. Sometimes Target be having like really good deals. But I don't know how the fuck this motherfucker got 30% off of a brand new game that ain't even out yet. Wario tweeted out a Circles rewards, and I copped FF7R, Peach Showtime, and Unicorn Overlord. You gotta let me know if Peach is actually decent or not.
Look, over there.
There goes the condor's dinner.
Maybe
Are you serious?
Send.
Oh my fucking god. Your chocobo doesn't sense anything nearby. Oh my lord. Okay, follow the scent trail. Can I just shoot the thing in the head or no? This motherfucker ran quite a long distance. Jesus Christ. There he is. Oh, he's getting jumped. saving the cow just to fucking feed it to the condor anyways is nasty.
You good? I live for this.
Let us.
How you like this? How you like this? Ready? Impressive. Get lost.
Bitch, the cow's just watching us fight. Like, hey, yeah, fuck him up. Yeah, you got him. Good shit. Oh, why am I using wind? Am I stupid? They call me Young Stagger Dick. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That animation of it flying away was hilarious.
The chocobo could track him.
Enough time has passed. I hate myself. Let's go, Choky Bokies. Damn. Oh my God. That motherfucker meowed. There seems to be a fiend nearby.
Let's go.
All right. It's time, chat.
Hello? Is anyone in here?
Oh shit. W Eats? Yo, let me have some. Okay, let's hit him with an assess. You are weak to wind. Baka desune. Ouch. Right.
Not bad.
Damn, I blocked that and it hit me for nearly 400? Wind!
How you like this? Weather this. You good? Good stuff.
What? I literally didn't even see it hit me. Holy shit. Roar, Zabi Maru! Type shit. Holy. Does it still look bad in your opinion? Definitely doesn't look as bad, but it definitely doesn't look great. I still think Remake looks better graphically. That's not to say though that this game looks bad by any stretch. I also think that like because the game is open world, that like from like just a graphical fidelity standpoint, it's like understandably going to not look as good as Remake, because Remake is just pretty much a bunch of hallways. So like it makes sense, I think. But who knows? They also said they're going to be having a patch for the game, so hopefully that makes the game look a bit better. But you know, we shall see.
Hold on tight.
Damn, this motherfucker is tanky as hell. Damn, she doesn't really have like a lot of. I don't know if she's that great for bosses. Like, kind of feel like she doesn't have a lot of damage.
What do we do now?
Can a patch fix that though? I don't know. I'm not a developer. But PC users should be able to tweak the game as much as they want, and it should look a lot better for anybody that plays on PC. Deliver the Condor's dinner whenever that comes out. Who knows when it comes out? Yo, we got something for you, old Gramps.
Oh, you're back. Hope it wasn't too much trouble.
You can put the food right over there. Thank you.
I've never seen meat of that particular color. Are you sure it's safe for condor consumption?
I'm sure it won't mind.
Gotta say, it's kind of nice looking up and seeing a blue
Did you pick the wrong meat?
Beats a steel one.
Well, I don't fucking know. I just pressed triangle. I didn't know I had to choose a meat.
Though at least with the steel sky, you know your limits. Out here, it's endless. I kind of get what Aerith was saying now.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, look!
Oh, he finna vomit.
What a sight. I never dreamed I'd be able to see it up close like this.
Oh, wait. We have to get a photograph. Grab the camera.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Gather around, everyone. Quickly, quickly.
Say cheese. Oh. What?
So, snap any good shots?
I hope so. It just showed up. I could barely hold my camera and...
Her voice sounds mad familiar.
Couldn't tell from a shot like this.
Ah. Well, I haven't looked this happy since I was a lad. It's precious moments like these that make condor watching so exhilarating. You never know what to expect. Well, Scouts, let's finish writing up today's report and start preparing for our next fateful encounter.
Sir!
And hopefully next time we'll be able to snap a clear picture of that bird.
Okay, so are all the side quests kind of like this?
I'd like you to have this as a souvenir.
Her voice is so fucking familiar.
Nice face, Cloud.
W. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if this is what the side quests are like, I don't think I want to do them. Oh, it just made the picture worse. Got you. Where's that bench? It's right over there.
I take it you're new to...
I guess they do give you like things that deepen your relationship with your party members. So what is that one thing? You guys said it was from Chattel or whatever the fuck. That one thing that chatter wanted me to do. What are you doing over here, legit?
Cloud. I have recreated Phoenix, the firebird of reincarnation from Junon Legend, within the simulator. I encourage you
The
to put
proto
your skills
relic.
against
It's
this summoned
there's one in
entity
each region.
So that I might complete its
Oh, so it's like a thing I do on the map.
Have
Fuck.
you made any progress lately in the hunt for that proto relic I mentioned before? If not, don't worry. I'm
Well,
sure you have more
he do-
pressing matters to attend to. Anyway,
He's a stream watcher.
Cloud.
He's a stream watcher.
Analyzing life spring, you should make an effort to seek out more of them if you wish to obtain new formulas.
Okay, proto relic. I unlocked this. Is what I unlocked. Okay.
Any questions about world intel? Don't be shy now.
No.
Needless to
Okay, is it shown on the map as anything? The proto relic shit? Expedition intel, question mark, fiend intel, divine intel. Phenomenon intel 2? The fuck? That's it? It's this? The phenomenon intel thing? I bet. What is that? Oh, that's just like a... I thought it was a marker thing. I don't know how we finna get there, but it's finna happen. Whoops. Right. Yo, Sacred Sin, thank you for the 5 gifted, homie. Oh my God, he popped it on my pussy top. Yeah, I appreciate you, gang. Oh, hope you're doing well. Thank you for spoiling me, kitten. Maybe they do care. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I gotta take a massive shit. I gotta drop me an Oppenheimer. W Gold Met. Maybe I won't have to suck dick behind Burger King parking lots after all.
Proto-relic energy signature confirmed near the board gate. I think we can safely say that's the entry point.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get in there and crack some
Are
more
all the
endless
proto relic things this?
Before we do this,
Are we still doing? Nah, I'm still on side shit right now. I don't think I've done any main story shit this whole stream.
Return following the conclusion of the match. Failing that, you may be assured that I will retrieve you myself.
It's different in every region, I bet. Yu-Gi-Oh! Your nudes, your nudes, your nudes.
It's not
Yo,
so bad.
Tifa, you are so fine even as a Roblox character.
I'm going in! Charge! How could this be?
Just finished the biggest music production of my life. Nice.
Troopers, you're just in time. Come, friends! Let us join forces to lay waste to those fiends and reclaim my treasure!
What do you mean, your treasure? It came from our world. It belongs to us.
Oh, cease your whinging, man. We've no time for it. Right now,
Whinging?
we can but charge!
Your mission is to help us break through the enemy lines and retrieve the artifact they stole.
With the captain's aggressive approach, I fear we'll surely fail. Please,
We can't succeed without you.
Oh shit.
Captain! We're coming!
That's our cue.
Hey, fuck the bullshit. It's Cloud and Tifa, bro. We're not rocking with Barrett. The hell? Ally units, offensive focus. Man, fuck defense. Enemy units, they have 3 offensive, 4 defensive, 4 ranged. And like, what is that, like 3 structures or some shit? Okay, so defensive units, I believe, are strong against offensive units. So I should drop one of these and one of these. And then drop a ranger. Okay. Damn, they fucking, oh, they're destroying me. I lose. I lost. Like, I actually lost. It's actually over. I'm not gonna lie, Fort Condor still kind of makes no sense to me. Bro, they just fucking destroyed me. All right, I just got one. The ranger literally never even attacked. Like, my fucking god. I lose, so. The ranger is still not attacking anything. I lost. Okay, so I think 2 enforcers is the way to go to start. And then I think an elite vanguard could be peggers. Wow. Now, I can't get to the rangers. Like, the rangers make it impossible. I lose. Like, this is so fucking dumb. This is actually stupid as fuck. The fuck does entrench mean? You've never seen this? Have you you've been playing Rebirth though, right? You haven't seen this? Well, now he's got Ranger, so I just lose. Because they deal AoE damage. Like, how am I actually supposed to beat this? Like, bro! The AoE is just fucking stupid! Like, what am I actually supposed to fucking do? Yeah, you do have to win this. Like, they end up hitting me with... This is not... I'm not ahead of you. This is side shit. I lost. The Ranger literally one-shots my enforcers. Yeah, gang. I'm almost one shot already? How the fuck? I'd love it if my enemies would fucking attack. Or my units would attack. I love how, like, I can't hurt this nigga, but I get one shot by any one of his units. Like, no matter what. That's actually so gas. Despite what the rumors might say. Okay, okay, I need to put an enforcer here. I'm gonna do an elite ranger, I think. Fuck it, we ball. Shout out to the elite ranger. Really helping out the squad right here. Holy shit. Yeah, I thought there was like literally a mandatory mission with yo. Nah, I'm sorry. This is dumb as hell. Like, am I supposed to have more units than I have? Because, like, what the fuck? This ain't mandatory because I never seen it. I'm pretty sure it literally is. Cloud, you want to attack, man? Nope, just sit there. Nothing in that fucking brain but vibes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the very beginning of the game, you had to do this. Okay, let me try this. Because I remember having to do this mission. Oh, you don't get a trebuchet here. I'm trying to not have them group up so that way my whole team doesn't get hit by one thing. No, go fight, please. Thank you. Can my cleric heal, please? Uh-oh, this is not good. Hold on, chat. I think I cooked. Cook up, cook up, cook up. Hooray! Man, I'm so good at the game. This is literally the best game I've ever played. This is like so exhilarating and like great gameplay, and I really loved every second of that. Like, I think that genuinely, if you don't understand Fort Condor, if you don't love it, then you're just a stupid idiot and you don't understand video games. But me personally, as like the God King of Intelligence, like, that's light.
Captain, we've won! Indeed. Yet we shan't rest till my prize is mine once more. Now, charge!
Oh, no, you don't. Oh.
I just fell to my knees in the Target parking lot type shit.
You fool!
reality, everyone. Oh, it seems you've returned empty-handed.
Sorry, kid.
Don't be. I wish I could have done more, but there was so much interference. We're dealing with a powerful energy source. Powerful enough to call current models into question.
Hey, Chadley, I think I heard the captain call the proto-relic his treasure or something. You know anything about that?
Sadly, no. While I could offer theories, I require more data to speak with confidence. I can, however, inform you of the relic's location. Let's head there next.
I think they're talking about the proto-relic stuff is worth doing. I've done a few of the side quests or whatever, and they do not seem worth doing. I'm just gonna be honest. But apparently the proto-relic stuff is like actually really good. I don't know like what is good about it, but apparently it's worth doing. The actual side quests seem nice since it raises bonds. I mean, I guess, but like it does raise bonds, which is nice, but like the quests are not like fun. So I don't know. I guess it depends on what you value. And I don't think like there was like some cute moments here and there, at least from the ones that I've done. I haven't done a whole lot. So yeah, I don't know. If the side quests are pretty much what I've done today, I do not believe I will be doing any more of them, even if they do increase the bonds or whatever. Like I might do them like every once in a while, or do one if it's specifically about Tifa or something. But other than that, like I don't know, I can do without this shit. Ding, 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 ding.
What were you thinking sending Sam back alone like that?
Even
Right.
need us in the first place. Your mother'd give Stamp a run for his money.
So, how's my son? Seem okay?
Yeah.
You gonna stand there and pretend this wasn't all about Claire and her bun in the oven? Apple didn't fall far from this stubborn-ass tree. That's for damn sure.
Wouldn't know about that. And if you're done making wisecracks, I got work to do.
For sure, bro. I love Frog, so that one was Mikor. I don't even know what Frog one you're talking about. Am I playing Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I might never play another video game on this channel again, so probably not. I mean, I'll probably play it for a stream, but I'm definitely not doing a playthrough of that shit.
Brittle houses and
Isn't Priscilla just oil, coal, wind? Back in the day, it was loud.
We're recruiting for pros against Shinra.
At least give Yakuza a chance. Oh, I guess this is the ribbit. Look, man, I'll give Yakuza a chance. The only good thing though is that even on these streams, like, yeah, a lot of people aren't watching, but at least some people are like giving subs and shit. So like, as long as like I can still like make my money type shit, it doesn't really matter how many viewers are watching. But yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done for today playing FF7. You feel me? Thank you guys for watching this episode. I did a lot of the side stuff, and yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be doing much more of the side shit. So yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in the next part, if there is a next part. Goodbye, kittens. Yeah, we gotta have a talk about FF7. Holy shit. What do you mean, if there is? I legit like haven't seen viewership this low since like 2016, bro. Like, this is crazy. Like, niggas do not want to watch this game. Hey, at least I got, if anything, I got a W off stream game, bro. Okay, I want to check something. Flush this for Yakuza. I gotta see if that gets viewers. I think if I do flush this, I have to give it, I have to like do a few streams of like not the worst viewership of all time to build that shit back up. Oh yeah, this definitely looks a lot worse when you turn it into 4K. That's so weird. Kuza is def getting viewers. Hey, bro. We'll see, man. Damn, yeah, if you put this shit in 4K, it looks so bad. Like, what the fuck? I knew this shit wouldn't get crazy viewership. I didn't expect it to be this low though. Get your goggle off. We can see some shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait a minute. Airbnb location? I mean, I'm not even staying at an Airbnb. I'm actually staying at a hotel. How many people did I get for Persona? Definitely a lot more than this. But Persona is different because I built up a lot of hype for Persona, like through my YouTube channel and stuff. I'm so shook as to why this game is doing so bad. Hey, bro. I ain't got the answer. I ain't gonna stress too much about it. It just is what it is. I'll probably start streaming a lot less of it. Like, I probably will not stream it tomorrow. Or if I do, like, this shit might be relegated to a crackhead only game. I liked what I saw of it. Yeah, the game is good. Like, it's a good game. I'm enjoying it. I have played a lot of games in my time, okay, as a streamer. I'm sorry, like, I'm sure some people don't watch because of spoilers. I do not buy that, like, I'm getting a quarter of my viewership because a quarter of the people that watch me don't want to be spoiled. Like, that just, I don't buy that. I don't think that's true. Because even in the worst case scenario, even Xenoblade 3, which is pretty much the most unwatchable video game to stream, period, got more viewers than this game does. It literally doesn't make sense. And I love Xenoblade, but genuinely speaking, there cannot be a more boring game to stream than Xenoblade. Like, I'm saying that as somebody who loves Xenoblade. That game is boring to watch. Very good games to play. And I still think that my Xenoblade streams were still really good, but like as a game, it's not like Poggers type shit. All right, but what am I supposed to do now, bro? That's the question. When Hook streamed FF7, he went from 5 to 200. He played Remake or Rebirth? My FF7 video has been dead on arrival. You too, bro. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream FF7 for the rest of the week, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I think another thing that didn't help is that I started my stream really late when like everybody else was like already live type shit. So I kind of fucked myself. Okay. This is crazy. This game has less than 20,000 viewers? What? Okay, that's crazy. Usually when a new AAA game comes out, yo, that's insane. Usually when a new AAA game comes out, it's getting like 50K plus for like the first like 2 weeks of its release. Bro, did I miss something? Is there like, is there a FF7 Rebirth boycott that I'm not aware of? Like, should I have not bought in this game? Like, what the fuck is going on? Yo, somebody change my game category. Get me out of this fucking category right now. Oh, I already removed myself. I'm never streaming that game again. This is crazy. Overwatch 2 and DBD have more viewers than FF7 Rebirth, a brand new AAA release to the most hyped video game of all time. Wow, I see some people in this category though that are getting the viewership they normally get. Like RuneBee's doing fine. That makes sense though. This is like RuneBee core. Ash is doing fine. I think that makes sense. Like a lot of their viewers.
That's my bestie.
It makes sense that they're tapped in for this. But man, that's crazy. More, thank you for gifting a sub to base. This is also Omega Core, not in the same way that it is for like RuneBee. Like I feel like lightweight RuneBee, it's like I feel like FF7 or RuneBee is like Persona to me. You know what I mean? Like that's like her personality trait. Like how Persona is my personality trait. But yeah, like Caleb, he's a big FF7 streamer. So he usually gets this, if not maybe a little bit more. I just broke my neck. Is that Caleb, the speedrunner? Yeah. Nah, I think he usually streams like FF7 and shit now. Bro, Rain Code is outperforming FF7 Rebirth on my YouTube channel. Man, that's wild. Yo, what up, you?
Appetizers at a restaurant.
Nigga, this fucking game. It has to be to dodge spoilers. I don't buy it, bro. You're telling me every game that's ever released never had this problem, but FF7 is the difference? Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that's a large part of it, or like that's part of it, but like, this is like never happened for a video game. Was stream dead earlier? Nigga, it's dead now, bro. I'm starting to get mad tired of some of the shit in this game. Uh-oh. Like what? Yeah, I think FF7 is officially like a crackhead game. Like if I'm still live at this time tomorrow and I haven't like streamed for that long, then I'll probably fire it up. But I don't know. I don't know if I can justify this shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It might have to be on the back burner crackhead shit, or maybe I just finish it off stream. I don't know. I don't know what to do, bro. Stream it on the alts? That would just literally be worthless, though. You got 30 more viewers hopping off of Final Fantasy. Hey, man. Hey, I still got Yakuza and Nier to go through. So, if niggas don't show up for that game, then I'm officially retiring. I don't know. Were you super excited for this game? I mean, who wasn't? Would you start with Yakuza 0 or Kiwami? I will start with Yakuza 0 and then go on to Kiwami. If Nier flops, I will Shiho watch. If you niggas don't show up for your... I don't want to blame people for not... Like, the thing is, like, I'm upset at the situation. I'm not upset at anybody that, like, chooses not to watch it, right? Like, because your time is with whatever you want to do with it, right? So, like, if you don't want to watch a nigga stream FF7 at 1 o'clock in the morning, that's fine. Like, I'm not mad at you. But, like, it's just, like, wild to me to, like, see it happen. I'm like, holy shit. I will blame them. Type shit. Dang, Helldivers with 40. Damn, Helldivers still doing really well. I feel like, because here's the thing, before FF7, I ain't gonna lie, before FF7, I really thought to myself, I was like, Yakuza will probably do pretty well. Like, Yakuza will probably be fine, right? Now, I am questioning my entire future. Helldivers 2 is cool because there's a big story unfolding right now. Oh, is there? I'm not really tapped in to like the Helldivers lore like that. I pretty much like play for a couple hours here and there, pretty much whenever somebody asks me to. And then other than that, I don't really hop on like that. I think Yakuza will at least do better than this garbage. I mean, it'd be pretty impressive if it didn't. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's kind of cool based, actually. If fact you haven't done a Beam episode while playing Helldivers is crazy. I mean, the beam will be there when the beam is there. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know this game had music. Is Smite calling you? No bullshit, Smite putting up better numbers than FF7. I don't think people want to see FF7 for fucking minigames. I think that's my problem with FF7 Rebirth. Like, you have this entire like expansive story that people are really tapped into, and I'm playing Fort Condor, you know, and like that's fine. Like, I like the side stuff, don't get me wrong, but like, what the fuck is happening with Zach? Like, I care about that way more. Somebody tell him about Yakuza. There's a big difference. Like, Yakuza, I've played a lot of Yakuza, so like, I think I've played like 8 hours of Yakuza 0 and like 12 hours of Kiwami 1 or some shit, or Kiwami 2, I think, I don't remember. But like, it's very different because like, if I wanted to, I can continue down the main story and like see what's going on with Kiryu or whatever. And I also feel like the side quest, like running the club and doing all that stuff, it fits a lot more with like Yakuza than playing fucking Fort Condor does. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a lot different. Like, I really want more of like the main story shit. And I really want to know what the fuck is going on with like the overall lore and world. Apparently the second half of the game gets a lot better though. I'm honestly about to bum rush story instead of doing side stuff. That's my problem. That's why I never really get into side shit, because every time I start doing side stuff, like the game, like games, and I'm not saying this is true about FF7 Rebirth, I don't know, but like I start doing side stuff and then the game is like, they got too much dit, and then they try to like inundate me with like menial tasks nonstop, and then I end up like getting frustrated or getting bored and then just barreling through the story, and then I'll end up missing really good side quests because they decided to give me too many and overwhelm me with all this side shit. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I just won't do any of it. The side stuff is fun to play, not to watch. I think that's a good way to put it, because I was like FF7 Rebirth, the shit I did today, I could see myself on a day off, like lights off in my office, and I just play that shit for like 12 hours in a day. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting absorbed into the game. But like, I don't know if it really hits like that if you do that shit, like, you know, like who really wants to watch that, I guess. Is the side stuff mandatory in Rebirth? The reason why I forced myself to do it is because I kept hearing how great the side stuff is. And I don't want to be that guy, but I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe there's certain side. Maybe I got to look up a guide about what side quests are actually good or something. But yeah, honestly, people give FF13 and FF7 Remake a lot of shit for being hallways. I kind of prefer that shit. Five glizzies in an OmegaPro stream. Dang, yo, chat, how many glissies y'all could throw? Also, let's talk about it. I legit went up like damn near 50 viewers as soon as I got off of FF7. 4 to 6. I usually do 3. But honestly, that's me holding myself back. I could probably do 5. I ain't gonna lie, I could probably do 5. Maybe no, I cannot do 6. I'm 5 might be a stretch. But I think I could do 5. But like anytime I eat, like I'm satisfied with 3. Like I don't need any more than 3, right? I'm satisfied with 3. But if I was pushing myself and really trying, I think I could do 5. You want to know how I know FF7 Rebirth is like a commercial, or not a commercial? You know how I know FF7 Rebirth is a flop for creators? Before Rebirth came out, I was like, oh yeah, I got an extra code type shit. I'll probably do a giveaway when I stream it. Nobody has asked about that Rebirth giveaway since then. Because the only time Rebirth on the screen, niggas is gone. Has Uber actually been asking for it? Yeah, I might give it to him then. Balvin told me to hold on to it for a couple weeks to see if he's gonna like play it or something, but no, I might just give it to Uber. What I missed about Rebirth? Now, we were just talking about how it seems to do kind of poorly on Twitch. Rigged giveaway for mods. I mean, yeah, Uber's been in the community for a long ass time. He does do mod stuff and shit like that. And then also he did just get out of surgery and shit. So maybe I'll be a W streamer. Did you see the strawberry oil guy on TikTok? I don't think so, no. Oh, but speaking of TikTok, I've liked a couple new TikToks. Cause you know how I say this shit all the time. I'm not really a TikTok user, but like the one time a month I go on TikTok, I'm on it for like 8 fucking hours.
Love is Blind.
Did you see the Wilbur Soot situation? No. I don't even know who Wilbur is actually.
What is something that you memorized years ago and can still recite for no reason? I'll start.
3-0 ball game with the.
I don't know why this shit kills me, bro.
Half of the 5th inning. Castellanos to lead things off. Jim Day's going to be taking us the rest of the way through this game as Holland takes over on the mound. I made a comment earlier tonight that I guess went out over the air that I am deeply ashamed of. If I hurt anyone out there